every pony. Welcome to the Ghostlight RPGs 24-hour LiveScream. My name is Emma, she, her, and I will be your game master today for The Haunting of Equestria. This is a My Little Ponies TTRPG we're about to play. This is an actual game that you can buy. You can play with your friends and your family. So check them out. If you think this is fun today, go ahead and buy it for yourself. But before we dive in, I want to introduce my players. So let's pass the energy over to Rebecca.
Hey, I'm Rebecca, she, her, and I am playing Snugglebee, who is also she, her. And fun fact about Snugglebee, she is a caramel apple fiend on Halloween. What is it, Nightmare?
Nightmare Night.
Nightmare Night. Yeah, she is a caramel apple fiend. That's all she wants. Just
I love it
by
so
the barrel.
much. Yes.
And I'm going to throw it to Steven.
Hi, everybody. Oh, caught it late. I'm Steven, he, him, and I play StankleLeaf. StankleLeaf, the Inquisitive of Zazimzir, they, them, AM, ear. And yeah, what else? What else can I tell you? If you've been tuning in, you know that StankleLeaf emits some kind of very strong aroma based on the emotion they're experiencing. But fall is like StankleLeaf's least favorite time of year because StankleLeaf tends to get an even more stuffed up nose and has no idea what they smell like whenever they experience their emotions. But last time I didn't remember to share a pony fact. There's some more pony facts about StankleLeaf. So here, I'm going to do two real quick. Pony fact number one about StankleLeaf is co-writing a recipe book with mom, who is Woodheart the Kind, and everything in the cookbook tastes like grass. And then other pony fact, StankleLeaf doesn't trust anything that doesn't smell like something.
That's smart. That's actually really good advice.
Yeah, thank you. Good. And I would like to take this beautiful energy and pass it over to Andy.
Thank you very much. Hello, my name is Andy, he, him, and I play Gavelin Justice, also he, him. Gavelin is a Pegasus expert in pony law. What a journey young Gavelin has been on.
Oh my God, seriously.
These past few campaigns. At the moment, he is a practicing lawyer, a professional. Pony fact about Gavelin, a Halloween pony fact about Gavelin, is that he didn't really celebrate, not Halloween,
Nightmare Night.
Oh boy. Yeah. Nightmare Night. I'm going to mess that up a lot. Nightmare Night fact about Gavelin is that he didn't really celebrate. It was a bit too spooky for young Gavelin. So he did not like to go out and see all the costumes and the haunted houses or whatever happens, haunted stables, I guess. He wanted nothing to do with that. It was just too scary for his young sensibilities.
Oh, baby.
I love him. Oh, thank you. Thank you all for sharing your pony facts. Before we jump in, everyone, and also just hi everybody in the chat. It's so nice to see you guys coming back. Hey, Haruzard. Hello to all the lurkers out there. We appreciate you being here. So before we jump in, just to let you know that The Haunting of Equestria is going to be PG-13 game today, and we utilize lines, veils, and digital consent checklist. We have our little color communication tools so that if things get a little too scary, and seriously guys, if anyone's I hate spiders or something like that, it's okay, just hold up the little red or the little yellow item and we can adjust, since this is kind of a spooky game today. And then to everybody who is viewing, listening right now, remember to follow and subscribe Ghostlight RPGs. When you subscribe either here on Twitch or at the brand new Ghostlight Patreon, you will be granted access to our exclusive Discord server. And there you can become a part of our community, giving insight into the channel and finding gaming tables of your own. So what are you waiting for? Like, subscribe, follow, join the party.
I'm doing it right now.
I love
Hey.
that. What are you waiting for? That is, I think that, yes.
Just-
I'm sold on that alone. What are you waiting for? Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Awesome. So, without further ado, I don't think I've forgotten anything. I think we can just jump right into it. And I know what I should do. I should start the music. Let's see how this goes. If anybody in the chat, like, let me know about volume levels, I can adjust. This is my first time running the music, so this is exciting. Thank you, Kate. I do love my pony pink hair. It's my favorite.
Yay.
Okay, so here we go. So a little background before we jump into the actual adventure. Within the world of My Little Pony, there is some lore that I am going to key everybody in on, just in case some of us have never watched it before. So I'm going to read you a little bit of background about Nightmare Night, which is the night we are celebrating. That's the My Little Pony version of Halloween, and why we celebrate it and why it came to be. So, as this adventure takes place on Nightmare Night, we should tell you a little about it before we go any further. Nightmare Night is a very important celebration in Equestria and traces its origins back to when Princess Luna, who is one of the princesses that rules the land, she was actually Nightmare Moon. According to legend, her sister Princess Celestia was her sister Princess Celestia is the one who raises the sun and sets it at the end of the day, and Princess Luna was supposed to raise the moon and then set the moon at the end of the night. Well, Princess Luna got really jealous of her sister always getting the glory and the praise, and so her jealousy turned her into Nightmare Moon, and for many years she frightened the ponies of Equestria. In old legend, it was said that once a year, in the days of Nightmare Moon, she would swoop out of the sky and gobble up any pony she found. So on that night, ponies dressed up in costume to confuse Nightmare Moon. Another part of the tradition is collecting candy, so if any pony meets Nightmare Moon, they have something to offer her. If she gets full up with candy, then she won't have room to eat any pony. There you go. See, so. While many years ago, Princess Luna did become Nightmare Moon and was every bit as frightening, she was recently brought back to herself. She is a good guy again. She is Princess Luna now by the main six and the elements of harmony. However, everyone loves Nightmare Night so much that the celebration has continued, and Princess Luna has even been known to join in the fun and pretend to be Nightmare Moon and just kind of, bring everybody a few more entertaining scares. And during this festival, foals and fillies dress up in costume and go around the neighborhood collecting candy. Everyone joins in celebrations, and there's plenty of pranks and games. So that's the background on Nightmare Night, and that is where we find ourselves as we drop into the world of Equestria. All right, our heroes, you have all gathered on Nightmare Night at the home of the Magically Delicious household, a well-known family of pony caterers. The family is catering a very special private Nightmare Night party for the princesses, leaving you three to take care of their youngest filly and take her and her friends out trick-or-treating.
Oh boy, no, this is just bringing back some very intense memories.
Is this who I think it is?
Oh, Gavelin.
It is.
Oh,
It
Gavelin.
is.
As you're assembling your costumes, an excited filly with a white coat, a green mane, and a D20 on her rump exclaims, "Oh, I'm so excited! This is gonna be the best Nightmare Night ever!" As your friend Lucky Charm comes just tumbling down the stairs, like bolting right for you to give you all a big hug.
Oh,
Mr. Jack-
sorry. I just put together Lucky Charm is back for a magically delicious event.
Ah!
Thank you, Emma.
Yay.
Yeah, that's my family. We're the Magically Delicious family.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, so I've never met this filly before, but I'm all in on this hug. Come here.
Right. Yeah. I guess introductions need to be made here. Hi, Lucky.
Lucky Charm, this is Snuggleby, Lucky Charm. You two are going to be the bestest of friends, I can tell already.
This is gonna be a good time.
Oh, I'm so excited. I love making new friends, especially when they're friends with my friends. Hey, oh, wait, what are you guys dressed up as? And just so you know, Lucky Charm is currently dressed up as a ghost. She has like a little sheet and holes for the eyes. And she's tripping over it as it's a little too long.
That's great.
But she seems very enthusiastic. What are you dressed up as for Nightmare Night?
Hi.
That's what I was gonna be. Hang on.
There can be more than one.
Ghost.
Will you be my buddy? My ghost buddy?
It'd be absolutely hilarious because like she's Snugglebee's a lot bigger than Lucky Charms. So there's a big ghost and just this tiny ghost.
Solid.
What are the rest of you dressed up as for Halloween? Gavelin and StankleLeaf?
Gavelin, what are you? I don't actually recognize this costume that you're in.
Oh, really? Well, it's I'm a vamp pony.
A vamp pony.
Yeah, so if you were to look at Gavelin, you would see that he still has his bow tie on, but he's like inserted a collar sort of situation to give it that sort of shape, and he has taken not like a full mouth sort of thing, but just like two little fangs, and he's attached them to his teeth like that, and he's got some pony liner on as well.
Pony
Yes,
liner.
pony liner. Obsessed.
Well, that's fantastic. I have absolutely no idea what that is in reference to, but it seems very creative. If you all couldn't tell, I am the royal wizard.
And StankleLeaf has a tiny little wizard's hat over top their unicorn horn. And they have a sparkly blue cape over their normal replacement cape that Woodheart the Kind remade for them. So this sparkly blue glitter cape has like gold lame stars all over it. And then StankleLeaf has a teeny tiny stick that is their wizard wand. Like that big.
I'm getting like Mickey Mouse and Fantasia vibes.
Yes.
Yeah, so like giant cloak, tiny hat, tiny wand.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alakazam! Don't worry, it doesn't actually do
I was
anything.
gonna say, be careful with that thing.
It's just a stick, guys. It's a stick.
It's a very nice stick.
Thank
wow, you look so spooky, Mr. Gavelin, and StankleLeaf, Your Highness, you just look so amazing. Hey, can I introduce you to my friends?
Oh, well,
sure.
yeah, it would be
yeah.
our pleasure. Who else is here?
I made some new friends now that I go to Princess Twilight's School of Friendship. Hey guys, come on in. And
I thought Lucky Charm literally made them, guys. Oh, I'm glad to see other ponies.
Lucky Charm's growing up.
That's true. You see two figures come running in. One is flying in, and the other is galloping in. You see one little Pegasus foal dressed in basically like a little imp costume or a little devil costume with like the horns and the tail. And then you see a kid, like a baby goat. You see a kid come in, and they are dressed up as what appears to be, they're dressed up as Princess Twilight.
No.
Aww.
These are my friends. This is Monkey Business. And she gestures to the Pegasi in the imp costume. And Monkey Business goes, and then smiles at you guys. And this is Billy Goat Gruff. And she gestures to the kid. And they say, like in the best like Twilight impersonation that they can manage. Welcome to our home. We are very excited to go on this magical adventure of friendship and trick or treating with you. I am Princess Twilight Sparkle.
Wow.
That's really good. Good job.
What's the Pegasus again for?
Monkey Business flies around you, Snugglebee, and you can see that he is dressed up as like a little devil or a little imp with horns and like a long little tail with a spike on the end of it, and he's kind of giggling like.
I keep my eye on that one.
That one makes me nervous.
Yeah.
My mom and dad said that we're supposed to go out trick or treating with you, and that each grown up is supposed to pick one of the children that they are in charge of watching and looking after tonight.
We have to pick?
Well, I think it's a given. We match, so
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just saying.
as the royal wizard, I feel like it's only appropriate that I would cater to the needs of Princess Twilight Sparkle.
Billy nods approvingly and just like gracefully walks over to you and stands by you, StankleLeaf, with their little like trick or treat bag in their mouth. Thank
And
you.
it seems so appropriate that our vampire and our imp would be companions for the night.
I guess you're with me, Monkey Business.
He goes to give you a high hoof.
I will extend my hoof to shake it appropriately.
And then he just gives you a weird look and like rolls his eyes and then just starts flying around you. Come on, when are we gonna go? Are we gonna go now? Come on, let's do this. I want to go out and get some candy. And
Let's
do some
all
pranks.
make sure and stick together. I have a schedule that I printed out so that we could hit all of the houses that we need to hit while staying together and staying safe, because this is a very fun night, but there's also plenty of opportunity that hijinks might be taking place as well. So we really should be careful.
Oh, relax, Gavelin. On Nightmare Night, what could possibly go wrong?
Literally a lot of things. It's steeped in tradition of things going wrong.
Gavelin, as you're looking at your schedule, you realize that there's supposed to be a fourth child here.
No, oh no.
Wait, hold on a second.
We've already lost one.
Lucky Charm, is there supposed to be someone else here right now?
Oh yeah. So our friend Summer was supposed to come with us, but she gets kind of scared on Nightmare Night, so she said that she would rather just spend time at the library tonight.
Oh, well, I should go hang out with Summer then. That sounds like something that I should do.
But if Monkey Business doesn't have a grown up looking after him, then maybe what if something bad happens to him?
I mean, Gavelin, if you really feel like you just got to go hit the books tonight, then, well, you know what? Monkey Business, you could join us. I could probably handle two at once.
You don't want to go trick-or-treating with us?
No, you're right. I will. I'm going to come with you, but I can also relate to Summer as well. That's kind of how I was as a kid too. I didn't ever really want to go out on Nightmare Night. It was kind of too spooky for me.
Oh, well, then maybe Monkey Business will be your inspiration. You can make up for all sorts of lost time, because it looks to me like Monkey Business is a pro at Nightmare Night.
Oh, you know it.
All right. Maybe we should just go say hi to Summer, just so that because I know actually that would have made me feel a lot better and more included in the activities if we just went to say hi, or like, you can stay reading your books if you want to, but we just wanted to say hi, Summer, happy Nightmare Night, and then we can be on our way. Huh?
That sounds like a great idea to me. Last time I went by the library, they had all sorts of interesting goodies.
Yeah, books.
Ooh.
Oh, and
Learn
candy and other things. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So you guys are going to head out, and are you going to stop by the library first?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we have
Yeah,
time for
why
that in our
not?
schedule. We can make that work.
Schedules are boring. Let's just go have fun.
Listen, Monkey Business, we have to remain safe. It's things could get, especially it's dark out, like masks, we don't know who everyone is. We gotta stay safe. We gotta stay together.
And
It's
you
for the
never
best.
know. Nightmare Moon might get you.
Oh,
Ooh. Monkey
Yeah,
Business
true.
grins at you, a Snugglebee, and he says, yeah. Okay, come on. Well, then let's just go. Come on. and you guys head out into Ponyville, which is all decked out in decorations. There's jack-o'-lanterns and like little bat streamers, and but like you can see a bunch of other people walking around dressed up in costume, not just the fillies and the foals, but the ponies and the stallions and the pegasi and the unicorns too. Everyone is having fun. Actually, as you're on your way to the library, you see that there are some like game stations set up. And there are many places where you could go and you could trick or treat for some candy if you wanted to do that as well. And I will let you know that there is a mechanic for trick or treating for candy. So
They thought of everything.
your designated child that you are in charge of can officially like trick or treat tonight with they can trick or treat as many times as they want, but they get 3 times where they can use a charm roll to try and get more candy. And whenever they are rolling, you can help twice over the course of the whole night. You can help twice by adding either your body, mind, or charm roll to their roll, as long as you can describe how you're actually helping them get the candy. So that's one game we can play.
Cool.
You also see there's a spider throwing table, there's an apple bobbing table, there's an area where people are making decorations, and another where it seems like maybe some ponies are just like jumping out and staring at each other. What sounds appealing to you ponies?
Apple bobbing. Sounds safe.
Dunking a child's head in water. This is going to be real safe. You picked the one thing that has a hazard.
But apple bobbing is so boring. I want to go get candy or scare somebody.
No, apple bobbing really, it helps train our dexterity and our persistence, which is very important. And you get a nice, healthy apple at the end of it. So
Roll a charm roll, Gavelin, to see if you can convince Monkey Business that this is the coolest thing to do.
Monkey business. All right, that's a D6 for me. And that's a 4.
All right, he looks at you and he's like, okay, you have a point, but I'm gonna get the most apples. And he whizzes over to the apple bobbing station. And Billy, who is dressed up as Twilight, he says, I would actually really enjoy the apple bobbing station. Castle Wizard, would you mind escorting me?
It would be my absolute pleasure, Princess Twilight Sparkle, and puts out their front hoof to like lead them.
And they take it, and very daintily you trot over to the apple bobbing station. Snugglebee, Lucky Charm, is standing by you, and she's looking up at you, and she says, what do you want to do, Miss Snugglebee?
I don't know. There's a lot of choices. So many choices.
These two together.
We could do eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Oh, yeah, let's do that. Okay.
Oh, wait, that means...
options again?
There's like 4 different options plus like trick-or-treating, so maybe if we roll a d6...
Joe. Huh?
Maybe we roll a d6 and we see what number it is, and then that'll tell us what we do.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Do you have a dice?
Here, I can roll a dice, Rebecca. Let's see, a die. And I roll oh wait, you're rolling. What is it?
I get it. I
that's
don't know.
a 4.
I can't see. It's a 4.
It's a 4.
Okay, so if we
What
say
does that mean?
let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say that you guys go to the decoration station. You see that there are the streets are still being decorated, and any pony is allowed to help add streamers or balloons or garlands. So you guys trot over there. We'll flip back over to our group by the apple bobbing. So everyone who is going to bob for apples, you are going to make a body test, difficulty 4. So you have to get a 4 or higher to get an apple at all. But the highest roll gets the most apples in the shortest amount of time. So if everyone who's bobbing for apples, and I will make rolls for the children.
You said body roll?
No!
Body roll.
StankleLeaf
no!
got a 1.
Oh no. Gavelin, what did you get? You got a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Monkey Business also got a 1, and Billy got a 6.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, StankleLeaf, what happens? What happens to you?
So StankleLeaf trots over, initially smelling like candied apples because they're in a very, very playful mood. And I think as they go to lean in and they're trying like not to get their hat wet, that like they just like keep like skimming apples with their chin as they get like closer and closer and closer and closer, and then eventually they just topple completely into the vat.
Oh, and I think that as you do that, Monkey Business, who has been over energetically trying to just like snap at apples, he gets pulled in with you, and both of you, you are sopping wet.
I'm wet. I'm wet. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm soaked.
And it's suddenly the whole vat of apples smells like burnt hair because StankleLeaf is very embarrassed.
Oh no!
Oh, and Gavelin, you got a 4, so you are able to get an apple. How does this go for Gavelin, and how does he react with what's happening around him?
Yeah, I think Gavelin goes about it very methodically. So instead of just diving right in, kind of picks, okay, this is the apple I'm going for, and then very slowly kind of assessing, the waves that are taking place being created by everyone else, kind of calculates how to bite just perfectly so that he can just get one apple. We're not trying to
It's like the
This is like
Terminator.
playing pool. It's billiards. It's the billiards approach
He's
to
got
apple
notices
like
the
bobbing.
English on the apple as it rotates around. And very pointedly picks one up by the stem with his teeth and pulls it out. However, once the whiff of burnt hair hits his nostrils, he does drop it and kind of gags a little bit, and it drops.
StankleLeaf notices Gavelin gag and says,
Oh no. Oh, is that me? Guys,
It's
I'm
fine.
really stuffed up. I'm so sorry. I'm so
okay.
sorry.
Don't worry about it. It happens.
And StankleLeaf, I believe that you guys are still in this tub. As you're, I think, trying to get out, the tub actually like falls over, and all of the apples and water go pouring out all over to the
no. Okay. All right. So in addition to the burnt hair, this is actually, believe it or not, this is a little better. StankleLeaf is feeling very remorseful, regretful, and it starts to smell like a bouquet of lilies. Still burnt
Aw.
hair, but there's also lilies as they hang their head in shame, and a tear falls.
Oh,
I'm
and
sorry, everybody.
StankleLeaf, as your tear falls, you were approached by Billy, who you now notice that because the tub has fallen over and all the apples went rolling out, Billy was actually able to collect like 5 apples. And Billy says, "Do not worry, loyal subject, for your service has made it possible for us to take a bountiful harvest this evening. Here." And they hand you an apple.
Oh, that just made the night for StankleLeaf. They're overcome, and they have no words.
Aww.
And you start to smell coffee beans because the emotions are resetting.
Nice. Gavelin would like to kind of take Monkey Business aside really quick and say, now, you see what happens when we just kind of dive in and don't really think about what it is that we're doing. We made this whole mess here. So maybe we can just be a little bit more thoughtful as we go through the night. We're gonna have a great. I got that apple, right? And look what Billy Goat Gruff was able to do. So let's assess and learn from this experience.
And then we can go get candy, right? We should go get candy next.
We will.
Yeah.
Yes. Candy
Let's
is a
go
part
get candy.
of all of this.
Apples are boring anyway. Let's go get candy.
Whoa.
And Monkey Business is already like running over to a different stall to try and get some candy. We switch over to Snugglebee and Lucky Charm. So you guys have gone to the decoration station. Any pony is allowed to help, and making a good display is a difficulty of a 4 on a charm roll. So you have to roll charm and get at least a 4 or higher. And the highest roll has the best decorations. So I'll roll 4. I'm going to pick out a die for each character.
Oh no!
What did you get?
It's a 1.
Oh, and Lucky Charm got a 2.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no,
that's
this is
so
not
bad.
good.
I love it.
Oh, I think what do you think happens, Rebecca?
I think I think that for Snugglebee, she's very excited, and she's like, what are they decorating?
Let's maybe say that they're decorating something with glue. Like they're trying to like glue some different pieces of paper together to make like a paper, but like a paper like a paper cat or a paper witch or something.
So I think Snugglebee is like trying to decorate this. She's very excited, and in her excitement, she's knocking things over. Like glue and glitter is falling everywhere, and she's just, might accidentally like squeeze some glitter glue in another like pony's face by accident, and she's just like, oh gosh, I'm so sorry. And like in the process, not a whole lot of it gets on what she's decorating, but her ghost costume is now just covered in arts and crafts. Like she's just like completely covered.
Yes.
Like, I'm having a great time.
And I think Lucky Charm, like they've been working really hard, or she's been working really hard, but it's kind of hard for her to do anything because this sheet is just too big for her and she keeps tripping over it. So she works really hard, and she's got like 2 popsicle sticks like glued together with like one googly eye on it. And she turns to you, Snugglebee, and she says, what do you think, Snugglebee? Oh.
I like it.
Snugglebee, I love what you've done with your costume.
Thanks. What does it look like? I can't see anything around this sheet.
You're a glitter ghost now.
You got it. Haunt it.
Friendship point to Snugglebee for that.
Oh my gosh.
I want to be a glitter ghost too. Can you do me? Do me.
Okay.
Oh my
Glitter
gosh.
bombs.
And sorry, I just dropped my book. But you guys, everyone else at the table is just like glaring at you two. It's complete messes. And they relax a little bit when you guys trot off back towards your friends. Gavelin, you see that both are approaching, and both are just covered in glitter and bits of paper and like odds and ends.
Did you have fun?
Oh, we had a blast. It was really fun. Why are you all wet?
Ghosts. Oh. Yeah, Mr. Justice, you're actually or StankleLeaf, Your Highness. They're all covered in water and and Mr. Justice, did you know that we're glitter ghosts now?
I could tell. Yeah, the glitter ghosts. Yeah, we had a bit of an incident at the apple bobbing station, but I think we all learned some valuable lessons.
I learned that next time I am sticking to my guns, and regardless of my costume, I am wearing my apple bobbing jeans.
Our boots are literal fur as well, so that helps.
What did you learn, Billy Goat?
I learned that friendship is really the key to any success, and that if you want to accomplish a goal, you have to work together.
Wow, that's really profound. I don't think I taught you that. I think you just figured that out on your own.
And,
yeah, Princess of Friendship, after all.
And what did you learn, Monkey Business?
Monkey Business is not here. Monkey Business is over at a different stall. You actually see Monkey Business throwing spiders from the spider throw at unsuspecting other guests who are like, oh, and running away. He's like up in a tree throwing spiders down from the tree.
Is that the purpose of spider throw, is to throw it at other people?
No, it's like a ring toss, or like, like getting it in the hole, but he is just throwing it at other people.
Okay, so I walk over and say, Monkey Business. Monkey Business, that is not an appropriate use of spiders. Monkey Business, that is not very nice. And maybe we don't go for candy if you're going to behave in this fashion.
Make a charm roll for like intimidation, Gavelin, putting his hoof down.
Another D.
Poor Gavelin.
I know, Gavelin, we stuck you with the hardest one. We're so sorry.
5.
Ooh.
Come at me, Monkey Business.
Gavelin, Monkey Business sort of like deflates a little bit, and he comes out of the tree and he sets the spiders back down where they're supposed to go, and he says, I want to go for candy though.
We will. I have it right here on the schedule, but first we needed to come here, kind of, decorate some things, have a little bit of nightmare night fun. Plus, we need to check on your friend Summer, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let's go. And he zooms off towards the
Oh, boy.
library.
We'll stick together.
Oh, I guess it's library time. We're going to the library now.
Hey.
That's exactly where I would like to be. Lead the way, Castle Wizard. And you guys- go
StankleLeaf
ahead.
is very happy about the night air because they are starting to dry off.
Nice. I kind of hang back a little bit with StankleLeaf, and I say, "How much to trade, kids?"
Oh, I understand. Well, I mean, I'm really enjoying my time with Miniature Princess Twilight Sparkle, but I'll tell you what. Let's give Monkey Business a warning. And let's say that we need them to follow the schedule. And if this next time they can't stick to the schedule, then we're turning right around and going back home, little filly.
Oh, StankleLeaf, I love that.
Yeah, that's what my mom always had to say to me on Nightmare Night when I was younger too.
Hmm.
Aww. And as you guys are making your way to the library, you actually see that there are some homes where you can stop and do some trick-or-treating along the way. And your fillies all look at you like, please, 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 can we get candy? Please, 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 please.
I suppose since it's on the way, we can squeeze in a couple houses.
Yay! And they each rush off to the nearest house. They are going to roll. So each of the player characters' foals gets to roll a charm die. So I'll roll for those three fillies. And if you guys want to help your little children, you can use your body, mind, or charm roll, but you have to explain how you're using that to help them get more candy. And whoever has the most candy at the end of the night wins that. I mean, I know you can't win D&D, but you win if you have the most candy at the end of the night.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh gosh. I wanna be able to use my telekinesis somehow to get extra candy.
You could.
Oh, let me think. What do I got?
Oh, we can use our talents.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want to do, just as long as when you roll for it, you're also rolling like body, mind, or actually, no, yeah, I'm going to say you can go ahead and use your talents too, because I think that that's more fun. So pick a skill.
So here's what's going to go down with StankleLeaf and Billy Goat Gruff. Whenever they reach their hoof in to grab a piece of candy, StankleLeaf is also going to use their mind, and they're going to try to telekinetically attach another piece or two of candy. Like, just like to the outside of their hoof. Like,
Oh, guess it stuck to me. Well, I shouldn't put it back.
And how much did you, and can you roll for that too, Steven? What did you roll for
yeah.
telekinesis?
No, I'm telling, yeah. I
That'll
have to roll.
How
I have
much
to roll
candy you get.
telekinesis. Great. So I get to roll my D8. Actually, I think that should be a D10 now because it's mine. No, I guess I didn't. No, because I didn't use it last time. StankleLeaf, always use your telekinesis for goodness sake.
And I'll let you guys record how much candy your filly or foal has, or kid, child, little one.
Smaller, younger.
Oh, I don't like that. Can I add friendship?
What did you get? You get?
It's a 2.
Okay. Well, luckily, StankleLeaf, Billy once again has rolled a 6. And so Billy is very polite, very gracious, very cordial, and goes up and in perfect character says to the grown-ups, "Hello, young citizens of Ponyville. It is I, Princess Twilight Sparkle, the Princess of Friendship, here to ask you if you would please give me some of your candy. Thank you very much." And they are just so taken in by that they let Billy take 6. So Billy gets 6 pieces of candy from them, and then you see as 2 little extra pieces are stuck to like the hoof and get to come in. So Billy now has 8 pieces of candy.
Nice.
Lucky Charm rolled a 4. Becca, what did Snugglebee roll, and how is Snugglebee helping?
So Snugglebee. So they rolled a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's only a 2. Wait, how do you roll your item, like your thing? Oh, you click it? Should I just keep the 2?
Let's see. Actually, yeah, no, charm works. What is Snuggle be doing to like be charming in this situation?
Well, I was going to use the stare.
Oh, you can use that too. Yeah. So I think you should just be able to go into Roll20 and click that on your, or if there's like a let me open up yours.
There it is.
Okay, good. There we go.
Okay. That's an 8.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Snuggle bee.
So, Lucky Charm, trick or treat, and only gets 4 little measly pieces of candy, and Snugglebee and her, she's a big bone pony, and she just like glares through the sheet like, I know that's not all you're giving this adorable.
It's through the sheet.
Yeah,
I forgot
it's
about the sheet.
like glitter covered sheet, but like just the eyes are just like.
Snugglebee, you're
Wow.
gazing at like an elder pony, and she looks at you at first, and she's like, "Oh, what a cute costume! Oh, and she's so frightened and petrified by the stare. She just like hands over 8 pieces of candy. She hands over the rest of the bowl, which happens to be 8 pieces of candy, and then she runs away and closes the door. Oh, wow! So much candy. Oh, well, she must have really liked our costumes.
Oh, the glitter.
Hi, Hoof.
Yeah.
And then finally, Andy, once again, Monkey Business rolled a 1. So in typical Monkey Business fashion, he goes right up to the door, kind of pushes some other kids out of the way, and he says, "Give me your candy." Arr! And he's trying to be scary. And the grown-up does not look amused by this misbehavior.
So I first of all, I apologize for Monkey Business, and I kind of pull him back a little bit and say, Monkey Business, let me tell you something. The power of negotiation can be a useful tool to have in one's arsenal. Maybe try offering something, maybe a kind word or an act of service, and you might notice some rewards come from that. And I'm going to roll mind.
Yes.
I'm trying to imagine like sharing this with a hyperactive, like 6 to 8 year old child.
Yeah.
It's like, acts of service.
What did you roll, Andy?
I also rolled a 1
Yeah.
on my D10.
And then StankleLeaf steps forward. I would like to add friendship points, please. I'm
Okay.
going to add 4 friendship points.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And I'm going to say to Monkey Business,
Now listen here, you little imp. I know that it's in your nature to be wicked and tricky, but I have a feeling that if you walk to the door this next time and you just bounce your eyebrows and you say, I want candy, it's gonna go over better than whatever you just tried.
And since you used 3, we're gonna say you only have to use 3, Stephen, because 3 friendship points will get you an automatic success. So Monkey Business was like listening to you, Gavelin, but you could just see that he just was not buying what you were saying. He's just too distracted. But when StankleLeaf comes over and does like the eyebrow thing, like he gets kind of weirded out, but like kind of intrigued. And so he goes over to the next house and he says, I want candy, and tries to do it how Stephen did it. And I'm gonna roll for him again. And this time, the people at the house are like, oh, okay, sweetie. And they give him 5 pieces of candy and then an extra 1 piece for the one you rolled, Andy. So he gets 6 pieces of candy. And he says, score! And he rushes back over to you two. And he says to StankleLeaf, that was exactly what I needed to do. You're so smart.
Like, actually, Gavelin is much smarter than I am. I just have street experience.
Cool.
and then I go over to Gavelin and I go,
You owe me one.
Piece of candy. Do I have a bag of candy, or is that Monkey Business's?
You can be
business?
holding the bag of candy.
Okay, so I take 1 bag of candy, or I take one
bag of
piece of
candy.
candy
thank you.
and give it to StankleLeaf.
And I drop that into Billy Goat Gruff's bag.
I see the game we're playing.
Okay, all right. So let's see. How many? Sorry, I'm trying to do math. Don't mind
That's
me.
okay.
You're good.
While I hand over the candy, I say to StankleLeaf, it's like, wow, that was really incredible how you were able to kind of get through to monkey business there. I feel like I'm just talking to a wall, like a mischievous, zany wall that I can't control and sometimes is gone when I look for it.
Well, all I can say is try and try again.
Okay. Yeah. Let's get it right.
But I'm here if you need me.
Thank you. Thank
With
you,
those
StankleLeaf.
words of wisdom, your party makes its way to the library, a beautiful building inside a tree in Equestria. As you approach, you can tell the library is pretty dead. It's very quiet, pretty much empty. You can assume that most of everyone in town right now is out partying, trick-or-treating, playing games, and you don't see Summer anywhere. So I'm gonna go ahead and have you each make a mind test to try and find Summer in the library.
Okay.
What did everybody? Oh, what did you get, Andy? I see. Is it a 10?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh! A 10 for Andy, a 3 for Rebecca, and what do you get, StankleLeaf?
3.
Okay, so yeah, StankleLeaf and Snugglebee, you two might not spend as much time in the library. Probably it's maybe not your go-to place. But Gavelin, like
Yes.
this you would have been here many a time.
This is my backyard. This is my backyard.
And you remember what it was like to be a scared little foal on Nightmare Night, and your brain immediately thinks, oh, there's a fort in the child section, like a little tent made out of blankets where children can go in to read. And you instinctively head right for the Philly section, and you see there's a little light coming from that fort. And as you approach, you find Summer, a little yellow pony with big round glasses, curled up in the fort under a blanket, holding a stuffed animal and reading a big book on her lap. And as you approach, she goes,
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm
sorry.
Here. I take out my fangs. It's perfectly fine. I actually I love the library. and we're actually just here to check on you. We brought all your friends.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm probably just gonna stay here tonight if that's okay. I don't really like Nightmare Night. It's a little too scary for me. But I appreciate you all coming to say hi.
Yeah, I totally understand that. You can certainly stay here.
Well, thanks, guys. And I think Lucky Charm goes up to her and says, "Here, we got some candy. You can have some of our candy, right, Snugglebee?"
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely.
How much candy do you want to give her?
How much candy does everyone else have? I'm not losing.
Snugglebee, can we give her 2 pieces of candy?
Yeah, let's give her 2.
Here you go, friend. One from each of us.
What about you, monkey business?
Oh, yeah, here, you can have this one. And he picks out the one that is his least favorite from the bag, like a piece of bubble gum, and tosses it towards Summer. And he's like, generosity and friendship and all that stuff. And Billy turns to you, StankleLeaf, and they say, "Hi, Castle Wizard. Please share some of our candy with our dear friend Summer, because sharing and generosity is a very important element of harmony."
I agree, and I get 4 pieces of candy.
And everybody gets a friendship point for being generous.
Yay!
And Summer seems very touched by this. She blushes a little bit, and now that she's got a little pile of candy in front of her, and she says, "Wow, thank you all so much. This is really nice of you, and I really appreciate it. I'm just gonna stay here if that's okay, but I'm really glad that I have friends like you, especially on a night like tonight."
Yeah. Can I ask, what are you reading, Summer?
Oh, well, and she holds up a book Gavelin, and you see that it is the history of Nightmare Moon. And she says, I thought that maybe if I read about Nightmare Moon and Nightmare Night, I might understand it better and not be as scared about it. But so far, it's just making me more scared. Do you want this?
I do take it. And I say, Summer, I've had a lot of crazy things happen to me in the very recent past, actually. And it's true that it's certainly fun to read and learn about things and kind of feel prepared, because that's kind of what I do. But I also feel that going out and doing things and having experiences is a great way to feel more comfortable in those situations. I didn't necessarily do those things on purpose, but after I went through them, I can definitely see how those experiences have made me a more well-rounded individual. Does that make sense, Summer?
Yeah. Make a mind test, Gavelin, just to see. Summer's pretty smart. She also enjoys reading and is a pretty studious pony.
8.
Oh yeah, Summer is hanging on your every word, Gavelin, and she says, that actually makes a lot of sense. But is it okay if maybe this year I'm just not ready yet?
Of course. Yeah, certainly.
Thank you. You can keep that book if you want, but you wouldn't by chance have any books that maybe you could let me borrow so that I have something else to read? Maybe something less scary?
I do, actually. Here, take this law and history book.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh my God!
Start them young.
That I happen to have in my inventory.
Wow, thank you so much. I've never read about law and history before.
Oh, it's fascinating.
What just for me, Andy, what reading level would this book be normally?
It's like a college book.
Yeah, this is college level.
Okay, thank you.
That's okay. I actually have a really high reading level.
I believe you, Summer.
Well, thank you. I'm gonna stay here, but everyone have a good nightmare night. I'll see you after everything is done.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Summer. Bye.
Don't eat all that candy at once.
I won't. Maybe.
So, Emma, I now have what is the book that I just got?
You have The History of Nightmare Moon.
Excellent.
And as you guys are heading out of the library, let's see. Let me take a look and see what's going on. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves for a second.
I'm just enjoying the chat is talking about Lady Hawk right now.
It's such a good movie.
It's on the list. It's been on the list for so long. I'm waiting for my roommate to share it with me because I've heard it's great.
Oh, it's good. This is one scene that just gets me.
What is
That's
it?
sad.
How do I watch it? What is it?
Alternate title: Ferris Bueller's Day at the Renaissance.
I'm not sure if it's streaming on anything or not, where you can find it, but it's this really great. That was an 80s movie, yeah. And it was when,
but set in the
Matthew
Renaissance.
Medieval times, you mean?
Medieval time.
But it has Matthew Broderick in it when he was just a wee lad, he was probably late teens, early 20s at the time, probably. But it's fantasy and romance and action and kind of scary at certain points, but it's so good. It's definitely 80s. It sometimes slogs a bit, but it's pretty good.
Oh yeah, and Michelle Pfeiffer. I
Yeah,
feel
it's
like
Michelle
that's coming
Pfeiffer.
through here.
yeah, I know we need to get back to the gameplay, but I really want to do a movie marathon of Never-Ending Story, Labyrinth, Legend,
I'm
and
down
Lady
for that.
Hawk.
Yes. Yes,
just an
please.
all-day 4 movies, all
Can we throw
80s.
Princess Bride in there?
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely.
Maybe A Knight's Tale.
Mhm.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
We'll do that. And
Justin,
on that
make
note,
it happen.
she's sleeping. No. Maybe, I don't know. Justin might be taking a nap right now, and that's okay.
Go to
Um,
sleep,
Keep it down.
go to sleep.
So you guys head out. As you guys leave the library, Monkey Business and Lucky Charm, very excited. Actually, really, all of the kids. They've each had a little bit. They've got that like excitement under their belt. They've gotten some of their first candy. They played some games. They run off ahead of you guys, and you see that they're running towards the center of town. And you hear Monkey Business saying, "All right, I'm in charge of the schedule now, and it's time to go to the haunted house."
What?
Wait, what did you just? Who's in charge of the schedule? I was distracted for a moment because I was reading the back of the book that I had just been given.
I'm in charge of the schedule now.
Don't
You see that he's
animate me.
holding your clipboard. I'll animate you all day.
If the schedule says we're going to the haunted house next, well, then I guess that's where we're going.
But I'm looking at my spreadsheet, and that's not what the schedule says. The schedule says we should do more houses, get more candy.
Princess, what say you?
Princess Twilight Sparkle Billy says, "Loyal subject, I believe that I would enjoy visiting a haunted house right now and experiencing some consensual scares."
Gavelin, can we switch up a few of the list items?
I mean, I didn't have, it's not even a matter of switching it up. I didn't have the haunted house on the list.
How could you avoid the haunted house? You've got the scariest costume here.
Just because I'm wearing something does not mean that I also want to feel fear. I don't like that emotion.
But it's nightmare night.
Yeah, and I'm doing it. I'm out here. I'm doing a great job because I'm like really focused on taking care of these kids.
Guys, I think we need to bolster Gavelin justice. Who here wants to go to a haunted house and show Gavelin that there's nothing to really be scared of?
StankleLeaf, you say that, and you nobody's raising their hoof, and you realize it's because the children have all run ahead. They have all you've lost their.
No.
They've all run ahead to the haunted house already.
Gavelin, I think we stood and we talked about this a little too long.
Yeah, that tends to happen to me.
All right, here we go.
And StankleLeaf just starts pushing Gavelin in the direction of where the children have gone.
I be pushed.
Pushed.
I be pushed.
Yeah, Snugglebee's like following along behind, but she's not looking happy.
All right, and you head towards the haunted house, and I'm going to read a little bit from the book. Every nightmare night, one house in the center of Ponyville becomes a place of mystery and horror. This old mansion becomes haunted for the night, much to the delight of every pony. A rather sullen pony, known as Dark Shadow, turns his home into a haunted house with the help of some of his friends. As you approach, you see the house is a large old-style mansion surrounded by a small fenced garden. Several wooden tombstones have been placed all over the garden, and the old iron fence is covered in cobwebs. Lights flicker inside the house in dark greens and purples, and the occasional scream issues from within. From the gate, a thin path snakes between the graves to the large red front door. Nearby, a sign reads, "This way to your worst nightmare." Oh, Andy, you're muted.
Gavelin says, "It looks like no one's home. Maybe we should try tomorrow during the daytime."
Gavelin, it's just play and pretend. It's like what you're doing, but on a bigger scale. Let's have this experience together.
Okay. All right. I guess the kids are probably, did they already rush in?
Yeah, you don't see the kids anywhere. And actually,
no.
Just as you say that, out of nowhere, an earth pony appears, his long black mane obscuring his face, his hide the color of night. As screams and laughter echo from the house, he whispers to you, Gavelin, in your ear, "Listen to the ponies in the night. What music they make. Welcome to my realm. Enter freely and leave some happiness you bring." And you
I-
see that this creepy pony is just kind of like hovering near you.
Yeah, I almost jump out of my fur. That's so like just the surprise of that and the whisper right in my ear. Very scary.
I'm actually going to have you make a fear test, Gavelin, which is a
Oh,
mechanic
no.
specifically for this one shot. You are going, let's see, when you meet a like spirit ghost, something scary, you're going to have to roll, let's see. I want to say that you roll mind. Yes. So you are going to
Ooh.
roll mind to try and not gain fear. Over the course of the night, if you fail fear tests, you gain fear and become more and more frightened.
No. Oh no. Okay.
All right.
I've decided that StankleLeaf is living for this.
Yes. What'd you get, Gabby? 2. All right, Gavelin, you hear someone whispering in your ear, and you do like jump out of your fur for a second. And the pony says, "Yes, you should be afraid. This is a dangerous place tonight."
Yeah, I am afraid.
And you have 1 fear point now, Gavelin.
Yes, I do. I feel it.
Gavelin, would you feel better if you could hold my magic wand?
And I hold over and I present my twig.
I think maybe I'll use this one, and I pull out the wand of kindness that I have in my
Oh, I forgot about that.
Nice.
where I can switch talents with another pony for 24 hours if I use it.
Oh wow.
I'm not using it, but I am holding it.
Okay. Enter the haunted mansion if you dare.
Yes, I dare.
Okay, just here we go. Easy does it. Nice and slow.
Just make sure you don't attack any of the creepy ghouls and ghosts you might find inside, because they don't like that.
Gavelin, if you don't touch them, they can't touch you. You'll be fine.
What if I accidentally do it?
Don't.
Okay.
And the 3 of you approach the haunted mansion. It looks ominous and spooky, but you ascend into the main hallway. Let's see here. All right, I've got some other stuff written down for this. Okay. You find yourself staring down a long, spooky hallway with 5 doors, 2 on the wall to your left, 1 directly at the end of the hall, and 2 on your right. Your Phil and Foles and Kid are nowhere in sight.
Oh no.
The hallway is a bit dark, and you see that there's some cobwebs, and you hear some like creaking floorboards and some like ooh that you don't know where they're coming from. What do you do?
I think Snugglebee is like trying to like hype herself up. Like she's like, yeah, no, this is gonna be great. We're gonna have a good time. It's all funny games. And then I think she's gonna see herself in a mirror and just be like, ah! And just take off.
Oh no.
She's a bolter.
Which
She
door
runs.
do you bolt to, Snugglebee?
I think one on the right. You said there's left, right, center, right?
Yeah, left, right, center. 2 on the left, 2 on the right, 1 in the center.
She's gonna take door number 1 on the right.
Okay. This is interesting. All right, so Snugglebee.
Snugglebee, we have to stay together.
You just hear this.
Do you follow her, anybody?
Yes.
No.
Oh no.
Snugglebee.
Split up the team.
Snugglebee, you rush into the door immediately to your right to try and escape whatever ghoul was lurking that you saw. And as you enter this room, you hear another scream that hurts your ears. It's so loud and so high pitched. And you're going to need to roll a body roll to like not be to see how much constitution you have against this high pitched scream. And I'm going to roll 2.
Wait, do I need to do that because I followed Snugglebee?
Yeah, if anyone is following Snugglebee, you will also
okay,
hear
okay.
a very high-pitched scream, and you're
I'm sorry,
going
what do we roll again?
to roll
Body.
Body.
Body roll.
Get it.
Why can I never
Sorry,
find the
my...
StankleLeaf got 3.
Ooh, okay.
What? Wait,
Whoa.
that can't be right. Hang on, wait.
How did
I
you
don't
do
know.
that?
I don't know.
That's a
Hang on.
17.
Yeah, no, I don't know what just happened. Hang
I love
on.
it.
Hang on.
I'll
I'm gonna
take
click-
half of that.
Guys,
7. There we go.
there we go. Okay, 7.
That was terrifying. I was like, what?
That was funny.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys, I'm sorry. I rolled like the highest roll that I rolled a 10.
No.
Okay. So, you guys, whoever walked into the room, you hear this high-pitched scream.
Mhm.
And I rolled a 10. So, whatever
Okay.
the difference is between what you rolled and what I
Mhm.
rolled, you're going to take as damage.
No. Oh
I
my
have to do
gosh.
math?
That's so much.
Did you said you rolled a 7, Snugglebee?
Yeah.
So Snugglebee, you take 3 points of damage as your
I-
ears are assaulted by this high-pitched scream. StankleLeaf, what did
I
you
take
roll again?
I take 7 points off of my stamina.
You do. And
Oh.
it's just like, it sends, like, you feel the pain in your head first, and then, like, down your spine, and then through your whole body. Like, someone has just, like, taken an ice pick and, like, smacked, like chomped into your head with it. Gavelin, did you run in?
No, I did not.
So Gavelin, you're still out in the hallway, but StankleLeaf and Snugglebee, this is what you see in the room once you've gained your bearings. You see that there is what appears to be a ghost. This is what looks like a bedroom, and you see what appears to be a ghost hovering over the bed, and that is what emanated this super high-pitched screaming sound. Make a mind roll for me, both of you.
I will also let you know that if it didn't smell like this before, the room now smells like mildew, dust, and decay because of StankleLeaf.
Oh, okay.
They
A
are
4.
scared. And a 4.
Okay, so you both roll a 4. You both are you kind of like a little bit taken aback. All of this is hitting you at once. You see this ghost screaming, and then you also see in the middle of the floor, there's a little mouse like just sitting there in the middle of the floor. And you notice that.
Okay. StankleLeaf is going to cast a force field around themselves.
Okay. You can do that. That is an action. I don't think you even have to roll for that, Steven. Do you? I guess I would.
do. No, I do have to.
Okay.
And I rolled a 1 for that force field.
Yeah, StankleLeaf, you're trying to make a force field, but you're in such pain from the damage you just took that it's a very, very weak force field.
Mhm.
Snugglebee, do you do anything?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember what certain talents do.
Oh, you're good. If you want a moment, we can pop over to Gavelin and see how Gavelin is doing.
Yeah, I think just in this brief moment, Snugglebee's just gonna sees the ghost, screams, sees the mouse, also screams, and I think she's gonna like jump on top of like a dresser or a chair or whatever is within reach.
Okay, make a body roll for that. We're rolling.
4.
Okay, you rolled a 4. Let me see. Oh gosh. You tried to jump on the dresser, Snugglebee, but as you are moving, you realize that there's something weird about this room, and the floor seems to be kind of like moving and tilty. And so as you leap to jump on the dresser, the floor kind of lurches out from under beneath you and flings you in the opposite direction, and you end up like smack dab in the middle of the floor on your butt.
I land on the mouse.
And you land near the mouse, but you do not land on top of it.
Oh, thank God.
And you're gonna take a point of damage too for getting flung.
Okay. Ow.
But you can assess from this experience that the floor appears to be moving, perhaps a scare tactic to make this a creepier room for anyone who enters it. And now I am going to switch over to Gavelin real quick. Gavelin, your friends have disappeared into a room. You heard a muffled scream from in there, and then you heard 2 like more muffled screams. What are you going to do?
So right when Snugglebee screamed originally, when she saw herself in the mirror, I got freaked out. And then it just has been compounding, hearing all of these other screams and noises in the other room. And so there's a bit of like frozen in fear. And so I am just like gripping my wand right now, like trembling. And I'm like trying to overcome that because like I know it sounds like my friends are in danger, and so I need to take action. I need to do something, but I just feel stuck in place at the moment.
Do you want to roll mind maybe to see if you can will yourself to move and take some action?
Yes. Well, actually, here's what I'd like to do. I would like to use my flying ability because that seems like it's a lot easier than actually picking up my legs and moving. I feel like just levitating off the ground and moving myself to be able to peek into the room. So I'm going to roll D10 to fly.
Awesome.
A 9.
All right. Yes, Gavelin, your legs are frozen in fear, but your wings are able to pick you up and take you over to the door where your friends just entered. And you peek inside, and you see from what you can see, Snugglebee is laying on the floor. StankleLeaf looks like they have a very, very weak force field around them, and you can tell there's some kind of figure on the bed, but you can't really see what it is from where you are out in the hallway.
So I don't really have a lot of voice right now, but I go, leave my friends alone.
I'm going to give you a friendship point for like trying to save your friends, even though you're very afraid right now. And Gavelin, do you come into the room a little bit more to see, or are you still in the hallway?
I feel like I am halfway through the threshold, so I'm kind of levitating with my front half in the room.
You can now see that there is what looks to be a ghost hovering over the bed, Gavelin, and she or it or they like glance over to you when you say that, but they don't seem to like really register you very much. And then you see they look towards the floor and they're gonna scream again. Everybody roll body, and I will roll body, and hopefully this time for you guys, hopefully I won't get the highest score. Hopefully I won't get a 10.
Body.
Okay.
Oh, what?
I got a 6. So you just have to get a 6 or higher.
Nope, I got a 1.
So you're going to take the amount of damage. Not this time, I'm sorry. You're going to take the amount of damage equal to the, well, actually, maybe you can use a friendship point.
I am at
you can use a friendship point because this is a roll like any other roll. So if you want to use a friendship point to help yourself out or help your friend out, go for it.
I am at a quarter of my stamina.
Aww.
Well, hold on a second. I have some friendship to burn, and I don't need. I'm only losing 1 stamina, so I'm fine. So I would like to use 3 friendship points for StankleLeaf to succeed.
Oh wow!
Thank you.
We have to roll a 4.
So I rolled a 6 on my D10. And so whatever the difference is between what you rolled for your body and what I rolled is going to be the amount of damage you take. So what did you roll on your body roll, Rebecca?
A 2.
Okay,
Sorry, I'm
so
having a really hard time.
4, right? Wait. Yes. So you take 4 damage unless you want to use friendship points to like bump up your to make it a perfect success, or like make the DC level go down by 1, or so like, oh, I should explain this for the viewers. So you can use 1 friendship point to re-roll the die. You can use a second friendship point to like, actually, I should pull this up before I just start talking about it to make sure I don't quote you guys wrong.
Whatever you say goes. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're the DM.
Exactly.
3 friendship points is an automatic success. 1 friendship point is a re-roll. I want to say 2 friendship points is like that you get to re-roll, but like you can use a different die or something. Let me look that up. So you can use however many friendship points you want.
I'll just use 3 friendship points.
Okay, cool. So you do succeed this time. Both of you are fortified by the power of friendship, knowing that your friends are near. And I think maybe because Gavelin comes in and you hear him say that, you guys are reminded that you're not alone. So you don't take any damage this time, Snugglebee or StankleLeaf.
Okay.
Back on. And then the ghostly figure looks at the floor while they're screaming. And Snugglebee, again, you notice that there's a mouse there. And now that mouse kind of is like running around a little bit. It's scared. Once you landed by it, it was frozen for a second, but now it's kind of running around the room.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, go ahead, Becca.
I was gonna say, is there any way I can try and like pick it up or catch it or something?
Same.
Yeah. If anyone wants to try to catch the mouse, go ahead and roll a body roll to try and catch it.
Wait, hold on. I want to speak with animals.
Ooh, yeah.
I want to talk to the mouse and say,
I don't think you belong in this room.
that resulted to 3.
The mouse looks over at you, StankleLeaf, maybe a little surprised that you were speaking to it, and they say, "Help! I'm lost. I don't know where I am. I was just trying to find some food. And then I saw a ghost."
Well, I think you're scaring that ghost more than the ghost is scaring you.
Oh, what do I do? And they're kind of running around. They're just running around.
I would like to pick you up and take you to safety where you can find food, please.
Roll a charm, StankleLeaf, to see if the mouse trusts you. And
3.
okay, the mouse looks like between the ghost and Snugglebee and you, and the ghost and Snugglebee and you, and finally they say, "Okay!" And they rush over to you, StankleLeaf, and they leap into your hooves, and they say, "You're a lot less scary than that ghost or that really tall other ghost."
Ghost!
Perfect.
That's right.
I'm a glitter ghost.
You- and you have the mouse in your person. Do you like tuck it away or like cover it up?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
it's essentially on my back under my cape.
All right. And you hear a voice from the bed say, "Oh, thank you so much. I just really don't like mice."
Well, I thought that is maybe what was going on the second time you screamed in my ears.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Oh, I'm a banshee, and that's just kind of what happens when we get scared. And this ghostly figure like floats over. It's Snugglebee. You see her like floating above you from like your place on the ground, and now she is like really in front of all of you, and she looks like roll a mind test real quick. Everyone, roll a mind test.
Okay.
You have to just beat a 2.
Cool.
I got a 1.
Oh my god.
Yes, finally 7.
Gavelin and StankleLeaf, to you, this ghost looks like the real deal. She's actually somewhat transparent. Snugglebee, you look up and you're just like,
"Your costume's amazing."
Oh no.
That's really impressive wire work.
"Thank you. I love your glitter."
Thanks.
Snugglebee, I think this banshee's for real.
Yeah, we should leave you to your room. This is your room. We should get out of here. We should leave you.
What? No, Gavelin, we should help them. Banshee, do you want to be here?
Well, I honestly don't even really remember how I got here. They float closer to you. They say, "I just remember there was a mirror, and then all of a sudden I was in this room, and there was that really scary mouse. Ooh, but I don't think I belong here. I think I'm ready to go go home now."
The
And you
mirror got
see-
me too.
And as they say, "I'm ready to go home now," and they just like go through the wall into the hallway and out of sight.
Oh.
Or Gavelin, I guess since you're halfway in the doorway, you see that they
No.
but yeah, they'll go through the wall out of sight.
Oh man.
Well, I guess if we see them again, we can try to help them back through the mirror.
Yes.
Right. Oof.
But maybe they figured it out on their own.
Do any of you peek your head out in the hallway?
Yeah.
you see the ghost glides down the hallway and then goes through another door. And they go through the door that actually it's just like the door that is directly down the hallway on this same side. So like the second door on the right. They just
Okay.
like hover and go to the second door on the right.
Just to visualize that, I'm still hovering with my head in the room, so my butt is just kind of hanging out the door, and so StankleLeaf and Snugglebee's head just
We're
kind of
facing the opposite directions. That's right.
Just a butt and then two heads.
Fantastic.
What do you guys do?
See, I'm kind of curious to see where this banshee's going in the room. Like,
Yeah, I don't think we should leave this banshee on their own.
Let's go in through the next door.
Okay.
All right.
because there's no other doors in this room, right? It's just the one room.
Exactly. This is just the
Okay.
one room bedroom. As you guys exit the hallway, I will say that from the second door on the left side, you do hear some like movement. And StankleLeaf, as
Mhm.
someone who's well, actually, you said you're stuffed up right now, so never mind. I'll say
True.
Snugglebee, can you make a body roll for me, quick, Snugglebee?
Okay. That's a 1. God, I'm not doing well today, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Snugglebee, you don't notice anything. Let's just say that like maybe the door is cracked open a little bit, and Gavelin, you happen to notice that it looks like there might be some food in this other room. Like you see what looks like maybe a long table, and you can assess that like StankleLeaf. If StankleLeaf is pretty damaged, they might need to take a minute to like rest and have a snack before they keep
Mhm.
going.
Listen, before we like, who knows what's going to happen if we follow this banshee here. I feel like maybe we just need to relax a little bit. That room over there looks like it maybe has a good place to relax. Do y'all want to?
I
Go
mean,
in
when
there
I
and-
think haunted house, I don't think relaxing, but I'm willing to give it a try.
Yeah, that was quite the experience. I could use a breather.
And I guess we head in. StankleLeaf leads the group if they're going into this banquet room.
You enter the banquet room, or rather the dining room,
Oh yes.
and you see a table full of spooky snacks and drinks. There's
Okay.
candy, popcorn balls, you see some cider, hot chocolate. You even see a spooky centerpiece that appears to be made out of garlic. And you also see that there's another person in this room at one end of the table who appears to be kind of like greedily gobbling up some candy.
Monkey business, is that you?
You get closer and you see that it's somebody who's big, like a stallion, wrapped all in bandages, and they look like a mummy. And you say that, Gavelin, and they just kind of look up at you, and you see that they have like pure white, kind of clouded eyes, and you hear them say, "Candy."
Not monkey business. Got it.
Okay.
Ask them if they're afraid of mice.
Are you afraid of mice?
They look at you still, Gavelin, and they're like holding a bowl of candy in their hooves, and you see they've got like wrappers all over their faces and stuff, and they say, "I want candy."
Okay, you got it. So why don't you just sit there and eat it, and we'll be over here.
They go back
There.
to munching on the candy.
They're very impressively in character.
And I lift up my cape and I say,
Hey, if you're looking for something to snack on, there might be options on this table.
Are you saying that to the mouse?
Mhm.
Oh, hey, thank you so much. And they hop onto the table and they go right for the popcorn balls.
perfect. Oh, I'll do that too. StankleLeaf
Yeah,
eats
if they're
popcorn
like
balls.
candy apples or something, I could go.
Oh,
for a candy
yeah.
apple.
Oh yeah, Snugglebee, you see candy apples, but they are closer to the mummy guy. But they're there.
Oh,
So
okay,
many caramel apples.
Okay, I'm going for it. It's just an actor. It's just an actor.
Alright.
Emma, can I tell if anything on this table would help StankleLeaf's stamina.
Yes, if you are going to take a break and have a snack, you can regain some stamina. Let's say that because this is a spooky night and this is spooky food, you can regain 3 stamina from stopping to take. And actually, really, anyone who stops to eat or drink
Great.
in this room can regain at least 3 stamina.
That's great.
Or let's say at most 3 stamina.
Yep. Okay. Doing it.
Gavelin, are you getting any snacks?
Yes, I am going to. Wait, how close is the hot cocoa to the mummy?
It's not as close. The drinks are all on one end of the table, and you see then all the candies on the other end of the table.
Excellent. I'm gonna let the mummy have its candy, and I'm going to get a hot cocoa, hoping that it will kind of warm me because I feel very like chilled right now, and I don't know if it's the temperature, if it's fear, but I feel a little shaky and quaky.
I am going to say that because you're drinking some hot chocolate and because you did try to face your fear earlier, that I'm going to remove your fear point.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
You
No
do.
fear.
You do start to feel a little bit more calm and less anxious, Gavelin, as this hot chocolate warms your chest. Snugglebee, you are heading for those caramel apples, and the closer you get, just like the more scared you get, and you reach for a caramel apple, and as you do, that mummy kind of just like looks at you again, and it says, "My candy."
Keith, what about the caramel apples? That's not candy.
It looks at you and it doesn't it's almost like it doesn't understand what you're saying, and it looks at the caramel apples and points, and it says candy. And then it points to a veggie tray, and it says candy.
Oh no.
Well, that's not very fair.
Emma, I wanna look in this mummy stallion's eyes.
Yes.
Can I tell if that's like a makeup trick or if there's something else going on?
Roll mind.
Okay. 3.
It's a very rude mummy.
Even with a 3 StankleLeaf, you can tell that something is wrong here, and especially since your element of harmony is magic.
Yeah.
You can tell that this pony there's something wrong with this pony, and it seems maybe spiritual or magical in nature. Something is affecting them. You see that their movements seem almost kind of like zombie-like, which would make sense for a mummy, but this goes beyond acting. Maybe they might even be controlled by something else right now.
Okay.
Guys, I don't think we're just dealing with an actor here.
No, it's a selfish actor.
And also, why would you put a mummy in a dining room?
That's a good point, you know?
As you have this conversation, suddenly the mummy lurches forward, Snugglebee, and it's on some caramel apples. Make a fear roll. Roll mind for fear.
Oh, come on, that's like my worst thing.
It's okay. What'd you get?
A 2.
All right, I got a 4, so you didn't beat my fear roll. So
Oh,
you take 1
Snugglebee.
fear point, Snugglebee. And the mummy starts to begin to greedily just gobble up everything on the table, pushing other food on the floor with their big hooves, just monstrously, no, candy.
You're gonna give yourself a stomachache if you keep eating like that, you know.
So wait, what are you saying, StankleLeaf, that we've now encountered an actual banshee and an actual mummy?
I think so. I think we need to get this mummy out of this room.
Well, take some candy and throw it in the hallway.
Okay.
And I grab it's not on the caramel apples currently, right? It's still in the bowl of candy.
It's climbed on the table at this point, its body full on the table, just munch, munch, munch
Use
on
the veggie
everything.
tray.
The veggie tray.
It's a veggie tray!
Okay. All right, cool. StankleLeaf's gonna grab the veggie tray and say,
You're missing the best stuff.
and goes running out the door with the veggie tray.
my candy. And the mummy just lurches off the table after you, StankleLeaf,
Cool.
chasing you into the hallway.
Great. I am. Oh God, I don't even know which way I'm running. I'm.
Where did
The
the
room
banshee
that
go
that
earlier?
banshee went into.
Yeah, I'll take it through the door that the banshee went through.
Okay, StankleLeaf, you run into the door that the banshee went through, and immediately you see stairs and darkness, and
Yes,
you
I do.
realize that this door would probably take you down to a basement.
Oh,
Do you still go down the stairs?
Yep, absolutely.
Mhm.
It's very dark. Or do you want to cast any spell to be able to see? Because unicorns can light up their horns to see.
Yeah.
It's just as a freebie.
but you have your wizard hat on.
Oh, so it's snuffed out.
Or maybe the light goes through it and it makes little stars everywhere.
Let's go with that. Yeah. Otherwise, StankleLeaf's gonna have to shake the wizard hat off of their horn and just leave it.
So you run down the stairs. You've got your light on your horn, and you hear that a mummy just behind you, StankleLeaf. Roll me a body roll to make sure you're not gonna fall down the stairs, and I'll roll one for the mummy too.
4.
Okay. Ooh, the mummy also rolled really well. So yeah, you both are able to make it down the stairs without tripping and falling. Once you get down there, StankleLeaf, roll me a mind roll real quick.
7.
You notice immediately that this basement, it looks like nearby you see another figure, also dressed as a ghost, but this one is obviously a ghost because it has a sheet, but it's trembling and hiding underneath or behind some boxes. As you step into this room, you go through part of the room and immediately you're kind of cold, and then you step out of that part and you're warm again.
Oh.
And
Okay.
and the other thing that you notice in the room is a big gilded mirror at the end of the room, half uncovered by a sheet. And you glance at it and you don't see your reflection. In fact, what you see is actually looks more like a portrait, or because you see a whole different part of the house, maybe as if it's a doorway, but it looks like a mirror. But when you look in the mirror, you see another location instead of your own reflection.
Okay.
That's what you see. And you also have this mummy chasing after you, and it's hot on your tail. What do you do?
Lucky Charm, is that you?
No, I'm not Lucky Charm. What's my name? I'm
Too many people
sorry.
to keep track of.
I'm so afraid. Ice Shine here. You might want to look out for the ghost.
Look out for the ghost! I'm being tailed by a mummy.
Oh gosh, this isn't what I signed up for.
Me neither.
And I'm gonna try throwing the veggie tray through the gilded frame.
And it goes right through it.
Okay, do I see it on the other side?
Yes, it lands with a little on the other side, and the veggies kind of go all over. But
Okay.
you throw it, and the mummy runs right at the mirror, and you see this mummy go through the mirror as if the
Okay.
mirror was just thin air.
Okay, cool.
Okay, well, I think that crisis is temporarily averted. I have to go find a banshee.
Ice Shine, it says, "Oh, I think that ghost came down here. Was that the one that was screaming earlier?
That is correct.
Yeah, she already went back in the mirror, but you should know that there's also another ghost in here right now.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm talking about myself."
I'm investigating to find the ghost.
Ghost, you need to go through the frame.
And you say that, and I'm gonna bump back to your friends real quick. What are you guys doing? You saw StankleLeaf rush out of the room with the veggie tray, and now they're gone. What do you do?
Snugglebee is gonna run after them but she does have a caramel apple in her mouth. She just calls down to the basement. Are you okay? But she's not going down there.
Yeah, I'm right behind Snugglebee.
You guys head down the staircase, and I think, let's say you get there just in time to see the mummy go through the portal, and just like it's gone. It's like it just walked through a door. And you see StankleLeaf standing in the middle of the basement, and that's what you see.
Oh, interesting.
Is that the mirror that the banshee was talking about?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be because this cowering ghost person just saw the banshee go through there.
Hi, I'm Ice something. I'm just sorry that I keep forgetting my name. Ice Shine.
Shine, that's it.
Another reminder here for everyone who's new. There is also still one more ghost in this room.
What?
And as she says that, all three of you see as a spirit comes into view, turning visible. Perhaps it was invisible, and now it is visible, and you see like a bluish kind of like rounded, like typical ghost looking thing, but it kind of looks angry and a little shadowy. Like it's partially made out of darkness, and it looks at you and kind of like goes, "Ooh!" Everyone make a roll of fear, test, and I will roll for the spirit. Let's see, D6.
Fear is mind or just a straight up D6?
Mind. I rolled a 3, so you just have to beat a 3. Gavelin,
Yes.
All right.
9.
You're all good. You don't get a fear point, but the ghost is looking at you ominously, and it is going to try to attack you.
What?
Okay.
So it is going to roll body, which for it, luckily for you guys, is just a D4, but everyone
It ain't got nobody.
It ain't got nobody. So it rolled a 1, so it automatically fails. So you see this ghost kind of like rushes at you, but it's still a little bit transparent. And so instead of like pushing you over or like freaking you out, it just kind of goes through you and swoops around in a circle and comes back and goes, "Ooh," again. What do you do?
What is your business here?
It says, Princess Argent is looking for the portal. We've come here for our princess to find new magic. Better magic. Do you possess magic?
I feel like I cannot tell a lie. Yes, we possess magic.
Then I will take your magic. Boo!
I cast force field. I cast force field on all three of us.
All right, roll for your force field again.
This is terrible.
Sorry, I shine.
Oh, I clicked that.
Yeah, Ice Shine is just cowering behind some boxes, just trembling.
Okay, it's a 2 with a green box around it, so I don't know what's up with that. I feel like I need to add a friendship point.
You can add some friendship points if you want to re-roll. 1 friendship point to re-roll. 3 is an automatic success. Let me find my...
Yeah, no, I'm going for automatic success here.
Okay. Let's do... Okay, so it's an automatic success. So you guys are safe within this force field. The spirit tries to penetrate it, but it cannot get to you. At that moment, you all hear a figure comes running back out of the portal, and you see the mummy.
No.
But this time the mummy doesn't seem to be running at you. It seems to be running away, and you hear them say, "Oh, real ghosts. Oh my gosh, this can't be part of the show. I'm not getting paid enough for this." And they run up the stairs and out of sight and slam the door behind them.
So it was an actor, but it was an actor who had been taken over by a real-life evil force. This is all making sense.
Is it?
Oh, good, because I'm not following what's happening right now.
The ghost glares at you that's still in the room after realizing it can't get past your force field StankleLeaf, and it says, "Beware, and do not dare enter the realm of Princess Argent. Soon your world will bow to our princess, and all will be thrown into darkness. Ooh. And with that, they fly back into the mirror.
Guys, we need to close that portal somehow.
Right, let's break it.
Wait, hold on a second. I think this sounds like something very familiar.
Did you read about this in the book?
I haven't. I just read the back of it, but I do dabble.
Well, we're protected right now. Now would be a great time to read that book.
Bring some of that shiny light over here. And so I look up. I look in the table of contents and see if there's anything relevant to my interests.
Yes, Gavelin. You see in the table of contents, there's like a section at the beginning that kind of just explains who the princesses are and what they did, where they came from, before it really gets into more about Nightmare Moon. And at the beginning of the book, there is a little chapter where it talks about how Princess Celestia was friends with a wizard named Star Swirl the Bearded, and how the two of them both discovered and utilized some mirrors as portals into other realms, other dimensions, other worlds, alternate realities. And this was something that they did in the early days of Equestria, but they realized after a while that it might be dangerous to keep these portals active because they were getting more involved in other worlds, and the worry that other worlds could then come into their world came up, and so they destroyed most of the mirrors, but not all of them. And you think this could be one of those mirrors.
So I say, friends, I think we're dealing with a portal to another world here. Something that's left over from the times when, what's their faces?
The princesses?
Oh, Princess Celestia and Starswell the Bearded were working to open the portals. I feel like this is one of those portals. They must have not destroyed this one.
Why is it in the house? How did Dark Shadows get it? What's going on?
I look back in the book for any of those answers.
You don't see that in any of in the book, Gavelin, but Ice Shine comes out and she says, well, I think I can answer that. I know that a Dark Shadow, the pony, he's my friend who runs this house. His family is very old and established here in Equestria, so it's very possible that this mirror is one of their family heirlooms. Also, I think I should let you guys know, please, you shouldn't destroy that yet, because I'm pretty sure that I saw some other ponies go inside that mirror.
Oh, no.
No, please tell me they weren't small.
Yeah, they were small. I think
Did one of them look like an imp? Did one of them look like, a small version of what you look like right now? And did one of them look like potentially Twilight Sparkle when she was very, very, very young?
I want to say no, but yes, they did.
But we were just told that we can't enter the realm.
Well, maybe if you just wait, they'll come out on their own, and no one will ever have to go inside, and it'll be fine.
I think we're just gonna have to think of it as a strong verbal warning and not an actual order. We should probably go in and get the kids.
We are going through that portal. Ice Shine, please go and tell your friend Dark Shadows not to let any new people into the house tonight.
Okay, I can do that. Bye! And she just rushes out of the basement. Dips. And you guys are left in the basement with the portal. What do you do?
All right.
Okay, guys, while I still have this force field up, who wants to go through a potentially life-threatening portal?
I mean, I don't want
I'll take
to.
that as all of us.
Now, I forget, Emma, I actually have forgotten how the force field works. Like, is it like a bubble around us? Can I float us through the portal still in the force field?
Yeah.
Or is it stationary to where I cast it?
I think it can come with you.
Okay.
Yeah, let's say it can come with you, so you guys go through the portal together with this force field.
That'll make me feel a little better to start.
So you guys step through the portal, and this is what you see. As soon as you step through the portal, you get a feeling of horror and dread from this dismal place. While you can recognize this world that you are in as Equestria, it is very different from the Equestria you know. You see Ponyville, which lies in ruins. Not a single house is standing, although there are plenty of remains. It is as if a storm passed through here and destroyed every pony's home. The whole town appears empty, and everything just feels wrong. Up above, a silver moon burns brightly against a bleak, starless sky. Gavelin, you see storm clouds full of thunder and lightning cover Cloudsdale in the north. And in the distance, where Canterlot should be, there is a very different castle. While it is mostly the same size and shape as Princess Celestia and Princess Luna's castle in Canterlot, this castle's towers are thin and twisted. Its stone is black and full of shadows. And I'm going to need all of you to make a fear check, and you have to be a 5 or be frightened.
It's a 3.
You have another fear point.
Oh my god.
Snuggleby.
I rolled a 5.
You made it, StankleLeaf. And Gavelin. StankleLeaf and Gavelin, you're doing okay, but Snuggleby, you are getting more and more frightened.
Oh, Snuggle.
And if you get one more fear point, you're going to have to pick a trait and bring that trait's die down by 1.
Oh my gosh.
So Snuggleby, you're getting close. You can tell that that castle looks probably to be the only place nearby that is inhabited. What do you do?
I think we're going to a castle.
This isn't our world, right? Like, this is different. Like,
This, I think, is a reflection of our world.
whoa.
That's very grim.
I want to shout, Lucky Charm, Monkey Business, Gruff.
Gavelin, you don't hear any response, but as you're looking around, you notice that on the ground there is a trail of glitter leading off towards the castle.
Helpful, very
So
helpful.
Boy, am I grateful that you guys got glitter bombed.
Thanks. Can we go
Awesome.
home now?
Well, let's go.
All right, you head off following this trail of glitter towards the castle. As you walk through the ruins of Ponyville on your way, you get this creeping feeling that you're being watched. Everyone make a mind test.
Why is it always a mind test?
I'm okay with it.
It's a 1!
Oh no. 5.
Snuggleby, you're just scared. StankleLeaf and Gavelin, you notice that as you're walking through the desolate town, you see like shadowy creatures lurking in the dark corners, almost like liquid darkness. And as you walk through, they don't engage with you, but you get the sense that like there's just bad stuff in this world.
I have a feeling there's bad stuff in this world.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that too. Are you okay, Snuggleby?
No!
Oh my god. Can I use friendship to try to remove some of Snugglebee's fear?
Unfortunately, not right now. Not with friendship points.
Okay.
So you guys,
She's walking, but you can see the sheet is like shaking.
Yeah.
all right. As you guys are on your way to the castle, I'm gonna roll on our random encounter sheet with my D20.
What?
Yes.
What are we doing? Playing D&D?
Oh, okay. So
Pitfalls and ponies.
Pitfalls and ponies.
So as you guys are walking through this desolate landscape, just something about this place makes all of you feel really drained and tired. And all of you must make a body test and beat a 4, or else you're going to lose 1 stamina point for each point that you fail by.
Ooh, 6.
All right. So StankleLeaf, actually, everyone who succeeds also will still lose at least 1. So StankleLeaf, you just lose 1 stamina point. You're just drained by the sadness and the darkness of the world.
I rolled a 6 too.
Gavelin. All right, Gavelin, you also take 1. You're just each like, this is just so tiring and wearing on your spirits.
Okay, so I rolled a 2. But
So
for Stout Heart, it says this talent upgrades a pony's body trait, making it 1 level higher. In addition, once per game, you can add your Stout Heart die to a test that uses body.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. You can do that.
So
Yes.
I roll another D8.
Yeah, let's do that. And then you can add the 2 totals. That's a great move.
Thank you. I think this is the right one. Nope, that's a D10. Hang on.
As long as you
That's
get.
a 1!
I'm so sorry.
Rebecca.
No.
I'm so sorry, Rebecca. You still only take 1 point of damage, but all of you just take 1 point of damage as you are you just feel your hooves dragging against the dirt, and the castle just seems so far away. And it is in that moment that you hear the footsteps. You hear the hoof falls in the distance.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, and without warning, a group of 3 Pegasi dressed in armor appear, and in one swift motion, they throw a net at your party. Make a body roll to beat a DC 6 or be caught in this net.
So scary.
7. Finally.
Yeah, okay. With the 1, the force field evaporates.
It's an all or nothing with us guys. Like,
You got a 1 StankleLeaf. Did anybody beat
Yeah.
a 6? Okay,
Snugglebee
so
did.
Snugglebee. So Gavelin and StankleLeaf, suddenly you're tangled up in this net. Snugglebee, you are able to wriggle your way out of it. But you also see on the ground there's another group of ponies dressed in dark armor. This time, earth ponies pointing spears surrounding you, Snugglebee. And a unicorn soldier wearing the same armor steps forward, and they say, "Surrender now, and we will not harm you."
We
Oh,
surrender.
We surrender.
Oh, okay. Do you work for Princess Argent?
no,
No!
I don't even know who that is.
No,
We're-
we're new here.
We're just here to save some children who wandered into your realm.
The ponies kind of look at each other, like very surprised that you guys have given up this easily. And they say, okay, well, how do we know you're telling the truth?
You're just gonna have to trust us.
Can I roll a charm?
Yeah, you can roll charm.
Oh no, it's a 1.
We've learned that you can't trust anybody here in the Shadow Realm.
What can we do to make you trust us? We're new here. We have no idea what the rules are of this place, and I'm very confused and very scared, and it's been a very long day.
Okay, well, you 3 come with us. We're gonna take you to our leader, and she'll decide whether you're trustworthy or not. You say you don't work for Princess Argent, but we have to be sure before we can trust you.
I don't even know who that is.
You don't know who Princess Argent is?
No!
The tyrant who rules this land?
We're not from this land.
We walked through a mirror.
The unicorn looks at all you guys, and they're just a little bit flabbergasted, and they say, okay, well, just come with us, and we'll take you to our leader, and she'll decide if you're trustworthy or not. Only we can't have you seeing where our hideout is, so you have to let us put blindfolds on you.
Okay. I consent.
Oh, okay. Well, good. Thank you for your consent. And if you guys allow them, they're going to put little blindfolds on you, but they're not going to restrain you. They're not they'll let you out of the net if you promise. We'll let you out of the net if you promise not to run away.
We wouldn't run away even if we wanted to. We are here to save some children.
Okay, well, good. That's really good. So here, and they put the blindfolds on you, and they say, "We're going to take you to our hideout, and you can't tell anybody where it is."
Well,
Again, we were blindfolded.
Yeah, we won't even know.
Okay, good. And they start leading you off away from the castle. And as you guys are walking, a long amount of time goes by, maybe an hour. And
Before
Yes,
they
go
put
for it.
the blindfolds on us, did the trail of glitter continue into the castle?
yes, it does.
Okay.
Oh no.
And they say, "We're going to take you to our leader, and she'll decide whether you're trustworthy or not. Until then, we have to blindfold you, and you'll just have to trust us. And they take you across the desolate landscape until under your hooves you can feel grass, and you can smell the air is a little bit different here. You hear bugs and you hear animals, kind of like you feel like branches on your bodies as you walk, and you realize you're in a forest. And finally, after like an hour of walking, you guys stop in the middle of a woodland clearing, and your blindfolds are removed, and you see in this clearing, you see a couple things. First, you see that you are standing in a forest clearing surrounded by tree houses. There are also what appear to be ground level huts nestled between the trees. And in the center of the clearing stands a familiar looking figure. And for a moment, your heart swells as you see what looks like Princess Celestia. But after a moment, you begin to notice some things that don't make sense. This Princess Celestia is wearing an eye patch and is decked out in battle armor. She looks tired, though still beautiful, and she is currently staring at you thoughtfully. And the unicorn that brought you here says, "Welcome, strangers. Welcome to the hideout of the Hooves of Light." And that is where we are going to black out into a quick 5-minute break so that we can all take a restroom break.
Yes.
And when we come back, you will learn about the Hooves of Light.
Who's
Yes.
the light?
All right, everybody. We'll be back
Yabby.
soon. Stay tuned. Hey all, we are back. All right, so when we last left our heroes, they had just entered the hideout of the Hooves of Light, and they'd met who they thought might be Princess Celestia. But this Princess Celestia is wearing an eye patch. She's decked out in battle armor. She looks kind of worn down. And she is looking at you three, and she says to her comrades, she says, "Stand down. I detect goodness in these ponies, but we still have to be sure." And you see that her unicorn horn is glowing. And just for our audience, Princess Celestia is an alicorn, and so this princess is also an alicorn, which means they have a unicorn horn and they have Pegasus wings. So she beckons you to step forward, and she says, "Please, tell me why you're here, and prove to me with a story of your own how you have fought for goodness. Show me why I can trust you."
Well, Princess Celestia?
Oh, beg my pardon. And the unicorn who you guys met, who basically kidnapped you, steps forward and says, my bad. Presenting Princess Solar, rightful ruler of this realm."
Solar.
Princess Solar, we come
Yes.
from a realm very similar to yours. We came here through a portal that was actually in the basement of a haunted house. But we came into this realm because we were trying to track down 3 wards that we were taking care of this night, and they apparently have wandered into your realm and to the castle. We only know this to be true because there's a trail of glitter that leads there. And as you can see by our friend Snugglebee here, we had a miniature glittered ghost that we think is tracking that glitter there. But we already encouraged a banshee to return to this realm, and we also encouraged a stallion that we think was overtaken by a mummy energy or zombie or something to come in, and well, they left the energy here, but then they returned to their world. And I don't really know how we can prove to you that we are who we say we are, and that we only mean to do good, but we didn't offer up any fights. We consented to just coming along willingly.
Thank you. Princess Solar looks to her squadron and she says, "Have you seen the wards that they speak of?" And the unicorn, who I'll just say is Commander Daring. Commander Daring looks a little sheepish, and she says, "Yes, Princess, we did see the young ones earlier. We assumed it was a trick from Princess Argent, and so we did not engage with them. She's very crafty, and she's been trying to annihilate us for many, well, I would say many moons, but it only is ever night here, so."
Our world used to be like that once upon a time.
Really?
Gavelin?
Yeah, it's true. Hi, I'm Gavelin Justice Esquire.
That is a
where are my
wonderful name.
manners?
What? I couldn't hear because all of you said something at the same time.
Oh, I was just going to say that is a wonderful name. Justice.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
And where are my manners? I'm Woodheart, the Kind's child. My name is StankleLeaf the Inquisitive. I am also an heir in Equestria.
So
And
you
I'm
are-
Snugglebee.
Ah, well, this is good to hear. Now, I believe you, and I believe that you mean us no harm, and I do apologize for it seems that we let your friends slip through our fingers when they were here before, and no doubt they have been taken by Princess Argent and her minions.
So, is Princess Argent your sister?
Yes, how did you know?
We have a book.
What?
I pull out the book.
That says Nightmare Moon. I've never heard of this Nightmare Moon.
It's probably, it sounds like names are a little different, so that would make sense. But maybe in this world, that problem never got solved.
In our world, my sister, Princess Argent, she threw me from my throne and took over my realm and plunged us into eternal darkness. I tried to fight her, but I was not strong enough. And I am still not strong enough, but one day we will rally and we will take back what is ours. Hopefully, it won't be too late when we do.
If we can indeed learn from history in this situation, we just need to unite the elements of harmony.
What?
Gavelin.
The elements of harmony?
I have not heard of these elements.
Oof. Okay. Well, insert
Explanation
an
here.
explanation about the elements of harmony.
The elements of harmony, they're like foundational core things that make like friendship work and like harmony work. And so they're things like kindness and generosity and friendship,
Friendship is magic.
and honesty and other things. And I can't, I'm so tired.
Hard to small. She's listening to everything you have to say. She says, "Oh, I think I have heard of this. In our world, I have heard tale of ancient magical objects, crystals that contained magical properties, and I believe it has something to do with what you're describing. Though I do not possess these. No, undoubtedly, my sister will have found them. She makes it her goal to claim all magic for herself. She will not permit anyone else in the land to cast magic other than herself, and she likes to possess all power that is to possess. So, unfortunately, we don't have these elements to save us now, but I appreciate you telling us about them, and perhaps we can find a way to utilize those in our uprising. However, I will say, none of that is your concern. I know that you are just here from another place, another world, and I don't expect you to come in and save us. But I understand that you are here to save your friends, and so if there's something that I can offer to you as an apology for not stopping them when we had the chance before they rushed off to Arden's castle, then I would like to offer you some assistance.
Well,
An army would be great.
Yeah, one army, please.
Well, our numbers are small, but what I can give you is this. We do have some food here if you would like to take that and reclaim a little bit of your health. And I can give you some hope. I can basically what she can do is she can remove a fear point. If anyone has a fear point, she can remove one fear point. I can give you my blessing, like I am the Lady Galadriel. I can give you a blessing of hope. And one other thing we can do is, and she looks to Commander Daring, and Commander Daring says, "Oh yeah, so we were going to save this for when we take over the castle, take it back, but we do know of a secret entryway into her castle if you want to use that to try and rescue your friend."
That would be extremely helpful. Thank you.
Yes, please.
There's a sewer system, and there's like an old sewer that is unguarded. The metal that like keeps people from going in has rusted away. The bars, like you can just go right through, and we've never seen anybody guarding it. So there's a really good chance that you could just walk in through there. Maybe you could sneak in and get your friends. I would not recommend trying to fight Princess Argent on your own. If our group hasn't been able to stop her on our own, you three certainly will not be able to stop her. She's very powerful and she's very terrifying. But you might be able to save your friends from her at the very least.
Is there anything that we can do to help you in your endeavors?
Princess Solar says, if there's anything in the castle that you find that you think could be helpful, any magical tools or anything that might give us an advantage or some insight into what she's doing, then that would be helpful, yes.
All right.
We're on it.
All right. So you each are given some rations. They are not particularly tasty, but if you're low on stamina, you'll each gain 1 stamina back.
Okay.
And you will remove 1 fear point if you have a fear point, as she kind of touches you with her unicorn horn, and you feel a little bit fortified with the blessing of hope. And now
Those are good things. Take those things.
all right, so I'm gonna grab my book that is somewhere that I had. Oh my gosh, I don't know where my. Okay, 1 second. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Talk as you snack and rest. Talk amongst yourselves.
So I don't know if this is a time to tell you guys or not, but I've been working on a new talent.
Oh, really? What is
Yes.
it?
I call it Wild Shape. It's something that we druids can do, apparently. I don't know if I'm going to be any good at it, but if we need to try something, I can try to turn into anything other than a pony. And
What?
by anything, I mean very minimal options.
That's very exciting.
Yes. Perhaps I can turn into something that would be helpful to, like, navigate through the sewer system.
Yeah, or a dragon.
Nope, can't do that.
Oh,
That would be amazing.
I don't think I understand this wild shape thing very well.
What
Well-
are the options, StankleLeaf? Can you tell
You
us
know,
that?
think things like badgers and owls.
Ooh, owls are fun.
Oh, okay. Reconnaissance things. Got it.
Someday I hope to turn into a bear.
Ooh. I would love a real life bear hug someday.
Oh. All right, you three. So, as you have rested, you now have what you need to infiltrate Princess Argent's Castle of Fear. Where the beautiful castle of Canterlot stands in your world, there is now a brooding fortress of nightmares in this world. While Princess Argent's castle appears to have been built to much the same design, they're very different. From you guys are like sneaking over to the castle, but from what you can see, the castle is made out of a night black stone. Each turret seems to claw at the sky, and the windows all just seem to be glaring back at you with hatred. You do see like spirits and shadows kind of moaning and twisting around it. But you three are entering through the secret passageway, the secret sewer system. So you are going to avoid most of those shadows and spirits to get inside. So let me pull up this. Okay. So the Hooves of Light show you to the tunnel, and Commander Daring bids you adieu at the tunnel. And she says, hey, good luck, you three. I hope you save your friends and make it back to your world. If you need any help, just, we'll be around. We'll try to keep an eye out. We're not going to be able to go in with you, but we'll keep an eye out here.
Thank you,
Okay,
Commander.
thanks.
Thank you. We really admire you for braving something so terrible as Princess Argent to try and save your friends. That shows true loyalty and bravery.
Thank
You
you,
would-
Commander.
You would make good members of the Hooves of Light if you ever wanted to join the Resistance.
Are you sure you don't want to come in with us?
Oh no, I'm very sure.
Oh, okay. Worth a shot.
Good luck. And they all run away. So
Should we be doing this?
Yeah, I'm starting to have doubts that this is the right plan.
So you have entered through an old drainage entrance. You are accessing them like through the forest that the hideout was in. So you're kind of coming out of the forest, like the backside of the castle. And you can just follow this tunnel. And they said that if you followed all the way to the end, you'll come out near the dungeons of the castle. You're in the drain, and there is a knee-high layer of rather nasty-looking water running through the sewer. The water
Oh,
dangerous, but it is smelly, and we recommend that no one drinks it. And the path is a simple one. Just follow the tunnel. But if you do want to like try to avoid the water, like Gavelin, you could fly, or like StankleLeaf, or you might, if you want to try to avoid the water at all, I would say Snugglebee, you can roll a body roll to see if you're able to kind of like climb along the walls and like inch your way through on like the little ledge there.
I haven't been doing that great of a job lately. I think I'm just going to walk through it.
Okay.
My rolls have not been kind today. I'll just take it.
I would like to roll fly.
Go for it.
And I think StankleLeaf's attitude is they've smelled worse before.
Fair. That's fair.
I got a 6.
Yeah, you're able to avoid that nasty water, Gavelin, because you just fly down the tunnel. And you guys follow it all the way down. It only takes about 10 minutes before you come to a little like porthole, or I guess a manhole. At the top, you can see there's like a little ladder and like a little wheel that you can turn to like push it up and into the castle. So do you do that?
Yes.
Okay. So upon exiting the sewer, you see that there are two options before you. You come out into like a little hallway, like kind of like the end of a hallway area. And to your left, you see a door with a sign that says Princess Argent's Laboratory, keep out. And to your right, you see a stone hallway that curves off and goes along to the right with another sign above that that reads Dungeons. What would you like to do?
Well, even though I tend to believe that we should follow rules, I would much rather go into a laboratory than a dungeon.
Yeah, but I mean, if the little ones were taken captive, then you take captives to a dungeon, right? And
But what if there's something in the laboratory that would help us in the dungeons?
But what if there's something in the laboratory that will eat us?
That is sound logic. Gavelin?
What do you think?
I mean, I haven't been in too many laboratories, but I also have never seen a laboratory that has things that eat people. Ponies.
I just want to say for the record, the last time we went into a laboratory, we got thrown into a time loop.
That is true.
Just saying.
That is true.
Good memory.
Thanks.
I am going to say that I think we should at least check out the laboratory cautiously.
Okay.
And then maybe we can head over to the dungeon.
Okay.
Don't worry, Snugglebee. We'll protect you in case there's anything monstrous in there.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
All right. So as you enter the laboratory, you can see that the laboratory is a kind of messy, nasty looking place. It smells very unpleasant. You see there are different beakers, vials, bubbling cauldrons, as well as like nasty looking plants, creepy objects in jars and bottles. Just very like witchy, spooky, like, you know, something bad goes down in here, especially if it's the princess's laboratory. And I'm going to have each of you roll a mind test to see what you might find.
7.
Okay, good. You just need to beat a 3. Oh, Snugglebee.
Becca.
You want to use some friendship points, Snugglebee?
She's not bright. I'm a 4.
You need to put these virtual dice in a jail.
I know. I'm about
Virtual
ready
jail.
to. I'm about to switch to just physical dice.
Remember, if you ever roll a 4, Becca, you can then do an exploding hoof and go up to the next die. If with any die that you roll the highest number on it, you can upgrade it to the next die and roll again if you want to do that. I should have reminded you guys at the beginning. I'm sorry.
I think we only saw one opportunity where that would have worked.
Yeah.
I did just roll a 10 on a d10, but I think I'll just keep the 10.
Okay. So as you're entering the lab, Snugglebee, you're a little overwhelmed by everything.
I think I'm just
like,
standing in the door.
Yeah, it's really spooky. You're afraid there might be something in there that's going to eat you. Gavelin and StankleLeaf, you guys walk in, or you folks walk in and you kind of are looking around. StankleLeaf, you notice that there are some cages in one part of the laboratory, and you actually see, you hear a coming from one of the cages, and you look over, and there's a little bat hanging upside down in one of the cages.
Awesome.
So that's what you find. And do you do anything with that?
Yeah. Speak with animals, please.
All right. You can speak to this bat if you'd like to.
12. So wait, that means I can roll the next one up, can't I?
If you want to. I mean, it works. Like, you are speaking to this bat.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm just talking to the bat.
Hello. I do have several questions for you, if you don't mind giving some of your time.
Oh, hello. What's your name?
My name is StankleLeaf the Inquisitive. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Blip.
Blip.
Yeah.
That's a very short and sweet name, Blip.
It sounds better when you say it in bat
Oh,
Like,
I'm gonna take your word for it. Oh, that sounded really nice. Blip, have you seen Princess Argent recently?
Oh, I see Princess Argent all the time. You're not with Princess Argent, are you?
No,
Princess
we are
Argent
here.
is so scary.
We're actually here on behalf of some opposers of Princess Argent.
Oh.
Yes. Eventually, we hope to bring her down. But for the moment, Blip, we are trying to find some fillies. Have you seen any short versions of us?
I have not seen anyone other than Princess Argent in a long time. Oh, the last time she was here, she was so angry. Oh, I miss my family. I wish that I had friends.
Oh, Blip.
Blip.
Do you, if you were set free, Blip, would you know how to go back and find your friends and family?
I might be able to. Would you set me free?
I would. Would you want to travel with us for a while and then find your way out?
Oh, yes, please. As long as you promise not to be mean
We're
or
not
do
going
any
to be mean.
experiments on me.
Princess Argent has been experimenting on you?
Oh, yes, Princess Argent does all of her worst experiments down here, trying to figure out what is the most frightening thing and how she can cause the most fear.
Oh, Blip, do you happen to know what any of these potions actually do?
Oh, I'm sure that some of them do horrible, horrible things.
But you don't have any memories of what they particularly do.
They look over and they see a vial of, let's say, purple liquid, and they say, one time she gave me that purple liquid, and I saw the worst, horriblest monsters I'd ever seen before.
Blip, I promise not to give you any of this, but I'm going to take this purple vial in case I see Princess Argent, and I'm going to try to give some of it to her. Make her taste her own medicine.
Oh, and they flap their wings. Oh, that would be something. That would be something. Then she would know how it feels to be afraid.
Blip, I should let you out of this cage.
Oh, please do.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything to release Blip?
No, it's a simple lock, so you can just flip open you just open the cage, and Blip comes out and flies around. I'm free, spreading their wings.
Yeah, that seems better. That seems like a better option. Gavelin, Snugglebee, apparently this liquid right here would make someone who consumes it see horrible monsters.
That sounds
sound
awful.
helpful? Yeah.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, helpful. That's what I thought too.
Snugglebee saying awful.
Aw.
StankleLeaf only hears helpful.
Keep that somewhere safe.
I'm seeing a new side of StankleLeaf. I don't know how I feel about it.
Oh, Blip, do you happen to know if there's anything that that does the opposite of what this purple liquid does?
At this point, Blip is kind of flying around, and they say,
Blip,
I don't know. I'm not sure. We bats have notoriously short memories. I can't quite remember what.
That's okay, Blip.
everything
That's all
is.
right. No, that's it. Just don't worry about it. We're good.
And I put the purple liquid away. And then I say,
This bat has not seen our friends, so I think there's nothing else to do here in this laboratory. Shall we go to the dungeon?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Before you do, Gavelin, you rolled 2, and with your mind roll, Gavelin, you're looking around at the different lab tables, and you notice on one table there's like a microscope type thing object, and there's some like different like vials and different little, like there's a mortar and pestle. It looks like someone was making maybe a potion here, or doing some research possibly. And you notice that there are on one of the tables, you find a collection of small crystals. Some of them appear to be smashed and ground into a fine powder, as if maybe they were an ingredient in something. And then as you look more closely, you realize that each one of these little crystals resembles a shape of the element of harmony. And it looks like the elements of kindness, laughter, and loyalty have all been destroyed. But the others remain. So honesty, magic, and generosity remain.
So the ones that have been destroyed are like ground up into a powder.
Yeah, they're either like partially ground up or like just like some, it looks like there's a big hammer, and it looks like she just like started smashing them and then used the mortar and pestle to grind them down even further. So those 3 unfortunately look like they are completely destroyed. You also, Gavelin, see a scroll Right by the crystals, and at the top of it, it says Crystals of Harmony.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take that, you will see that it says that these stones or these crystals can be used to channel and store magical power. However, they can only be used by those who practice the elements of harmony. So by invoking a moment when you embrace that particular element of harmony, you can use the crystal to either like trap or release magical power.
Okay. I would like to take the 3 remaining stones.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to ask StankleLeaf to
Yes.
ask Blip
Yes.
if maybe Blip saw what Argent was trying to do by destroying the stones, or if there was some sort of thing that she was trying to achieve.
Gavelin, I will ask. I will let you know that Blip has a very short memory storage.
Oh, that's right. I forgot
Blip.
that too.
Blip, do you happen to know what Princess Argent was doing with these and when?
Power. Oh, the princess wants more power. Always power. Fear. Oh, she wants everyone to fear her.
Yes, Gavelin, the princess wants to do anything she can to have more power and to evoke fear in people.
The princess wants to destroy all that is good in the world and fill everything with darkness. Only darkness.
Yeah, Gavelin, it's pretty much what you would expect.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I'm gonna hang on to these surviving stones, and hopefully, maybe the knights will be able to do something with them, or the Who's of Light.
Yeah. Blip is saying, we leave now? We leave now? Still flying around.
We leave, Blip. We're gonna go to the dungeons, and then I would say if you see an open window, you can escape at any point. No, we won't hold you prisoner.
Oh, no, I will stay with you. You released me. I will help until you get out safely too. And they come down and they like land on you, and they're looking for a place where they can like cozy up. And you
You can hide
StankleLeaf?
underneath. You can hide underneath my cape if you want.
Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. And they do. And you see that the mouse from earlier also pops out of like a pocket, and they like greet Blip. You've got both a mouse
good.
and a little
Oh
bat
my gosh.
on your person.
Wow. Oh, Blip, this is. I'm so sorry. I never asked your name before. Do you have a name?
Roberta.
Oh, Roberta and Blip. Okay, sure, yeah. Roberta, this is Blip. Blip, this is Roberta. I know the two of you can't speak the same language, but feel free to become friends.
We can speak the language of animals.
That's amazing.
Can't we all?
Everyone stops like, what?
Yeah, you thought this was an isolated special talent.
Oh, this is fantastic.
You guys just hear StankleLeaf like making like speak sounds to these two small creatures. And does your party, what does your party do next?
I'm gonna start heading back out into the hallway to make my way to the dungeon.
Yeah, dungeon
Okay.
time.
All right. So you all are following the other hallway down towards the dungeons. As you approach, you hear some voices. Let's see. I need to read this for you. You hear some voices, some muffled voices as you go closer down to the dungeons. And as you approach, you kind of peek around the corner and you see an area that is quite large with an open plan with rows of cells along each wall. There are about 30 cells in total, which are built out of iron bars to allow the guards to watch what the prisoners are up to. Assuming, based on what you saw of like the desolated Ponyville, you can assume that Princess Argent has probably defeated most of her enemies and scared away most of the people who used to live here. So the cells currently look rather empty, except for one cell that contains two familiar looking little foals, one dressed up like
Oh.
Princess Twilight Sparkle and the other one dressed up as a little imp. And they are huddled together. In the middle of the room is a small table where 4 guards wearing like full armor with helms that like cover their full face. So you kind of like stormtrooper esque. They are not, and they are looks like playing a card game with each other. So you hear them saying like, "Go fish," and doing that. They don't look like they're really paying attention to the fillies or the foals at all. So you do have the element of surprise in this situation. They don't appear to have heard you. What would you like to do?
Well, StankleLeaf's going straight up to the cell with Billy and
Is
monkey business.
Are the guards next to the cell, or what's the proximity?
They
here?
are close to the cell. So if you go to try to talk to the foals, you will be spotted by the guards. Unless
Okay,
you want to
so-
become a different creature, StankleLeaf. I don't know what you want to do, or if you want to, like, what do you guys think you want to do in this situation?
I'm thinking Snugglebee might just. She's big bone. She's a big girl. I think she's just gonna charge at those guards from the back and just run them right over.
Oh my gosh.
And she's just like a glittery ghost, and she's just yelling while she's doing it.
Wow.
But before that happens,
That's my plan. I'm open to other suggestions.
I would love to. Oh, can I look up and see how much? What does the top of this room look like?
It's a rather tall room for a dungeon. There's like some chains on the walls, looks like some chandeliers, but like they only have like a couple, like they're like semi-lit. It's still pretty dark in here. And it's pretty desolate looking, like creepy like skeletons and stuff.
Is there a chandelier right above where they're playing cards?
Let's say that they're like in the middle between. Actually, yeah, they would need the light. So yeah, there's one of the chandeliers is right above where they're playing cards.
Awesome. I would like to maybe say, Snugglebee, what if you distract them and I'll fly up and bring that chandelier down on their heads?
Okay, I like that plan. Got it.
While
Got it.
you, StankleLeaf, go and comfort the kids.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
I like this plan.
This is a good plan. Better than mine.
Right.
Charging in blindly? I don't know.
Yeah.
Shall we go on 3?
Okay.
Let's do it.
Wait, are we
One.
going on the number 3, or are we going like on 3?
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay, go.
Oh no!
And you guys go. So first we're gonna do Snugglebee. Snugglebee, you are rushing at this whole table. Who are you trying to hit, Snugglebee? A person, a table?
Well, the plan was I was just gonna distract him now so that
Hey.
he can drop the chandelier on their heads. So she's gonna like walk down the aisle, but she's gonna be like, "Woo, I'm a ghost!"
Oh my
Glitter
gosh.
ghost.
Yes, glitter ghost. Okay. I'm gonna roll one mind roll for all of them, and if you could roll a charm roll and see who has the highest roll. We'll see if
on
they're
dice.
afraid or not. Well, they rolled a nat 1. So
Well,
you
I rolled a
automatically succeed.
Wow.
Star. I almost called you Star Pistol. Snugglebee.
That's not even the right name.
Star pistol.
Snugglebee, you rush at these guards going full glitter ghost, and they look up, and at first they're like, "What?" And then one of them goes, "Ghost!" And the others are like, "Ah!" And they like throw their cards down and they scatter, or like they just like run away from the table off in different directions, totally caught off guard. But they're all looking at you, trying to get away from you.
All right, so I'm going to need to adjust my plan. Now I just need to bring all the chandeliers down.
Every single one.
Yeah.
They're
fall
all
on each
conveniently standing under a chandelier.
So I'm gonna roll a d10 to fly.
Okay.
Oh no.
What'd you
Oh
get?
no.
I rolled a 1.
Ooh, Gavelin. Okay, so you are flying, heading for a chandelier. You see them scatter. You think, okay, I need to adjust my plan. But I think maybe like when you go to bring the chandelier down, what do you think happens? Because this is a fail.
Yeah, big time. So I think I had my eyes on like the one chandelier, and then instead of being frozen in fear when I saw they all ran in different directions, I tried to adjust maybe too quickly, and I end up like bonking into a pillar, and then just like falling to the ground.
And you're gonna take a point of stamina damage from that.
Yes, of course.
StankleLeaf, what are
Yes.
you doing? What are they doing?
Oh boy, because that's not going well at all over there, is it? All right, that's okay. StankleLeaf still just approaches the cells as themselves, and says,
Monkey business. Billy Goat, we're gonna get you out of there. Where's Lucky Charm?
Monkey business. You can see that he was like gnawing on the bars, trying to break out, and he says, "Those stupid guards took her to see Princess Argent." And
Oh no.
And Billy says, still very committed to the Princess Twilight thing, Billy says, as Twilight Sparkle, I would say that we really need to protect and save our friend Lucky Charm before we escape.
Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Princess
we can't-
Argent is very scary, and we both saw her, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of peed my pants a little bit.
Wait, so do you guys just want to stay in there?
Oh no, I would very much like to escape.
On it.
and then I am looking around to try to spot keys.
Okay. Roll me a mind test, StankleLeaf.
I will. And it is where'd it go? 5. It's a 5.
Okay, so you do notice a set of keys. You see, StankleLeaf, that there is a guard near you with their back to you, and on their hip is a big old set of iron keys, and their eyes are currently on Snuggle Bee.
I wanna try to
Where's the chandelier?
I wanna try to steal the key ring with my telekinesis.
All right, go ahead and roll telekinesis.
3.
All right, you are able to lift up the keys and like float them over to you.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna flip back to Snuggle. Actually, I'm gonna give the guards a chance to do something. So the guards are still scared of you, Snugglebee. So I'm gonna just roll. I'm gonna roll a roll to see if maybe they snap out of their fear or not. I'm gonna roll mind for them.
Way to go, Glitter Ghost.
Scary! I'm the glitter ghost.
Roll another charm roll because they rolled a 4 for mind. So if you can roll higher than a 4, they're still gonna be scared of you and believe that you're a real ghost.
I'm not gonna count on it. That's a 2.
Okay, so it takes them a minute, but then one of them is like, "Wait a minute, is that glitter?" And the others look at each other and they're like, "Yeah, that's. Wait, hey, who are you?" And the 4 of them are all going to move towards you, Snugglebee, and now you are surrounded by 4 guards who look very
Oh, no.
angry.
Oh,
And
no.
they are going to say, "Surrender now, or we will attack."
And she's just gonna say glitter punch, and she's gonna start kicking out.
All right, we are scuffling. So let me read this just to remind us how a scuffle works. Let's see. So in team scuffles, groups that gang up have a higher chance of succeeding versus a single pony. So they roll their die together and pick the highest result. So I will roll my die for their body 4 times and take the highest roll. And the highest roller wins, and what they roll becomes the damage to their opponent. If you damage them, Becca or Snugglebee, and you're trying to do like damage to all of them, whatever you roll as damage would be distributed equally. But first, let's start with the roll. So roll me either body and or if you have any kind of like bucking skill or anything that has to do with like fighting.
Let me see.
actually, wait, what's
This
their
is
body?
just Snugglebee.
Just Snugglebee, unless Gavelin wants to jump into the fight and help her.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll body, I'm gonna do pony of all trades, and I'm gonna say that she's gotten in a couple of scuffles in the past because she's big, she's
Yeah.
she used to wrestle with the guys. And so I'm going to use Pony of all trades, which lets me add a D4 to that, which will be good because that was a terrible roll.
You have to be a 4.
Okay, so that's a 6.
Okay, good. And you also did just roll a 4 on a 4, which means you could upgrade that to a D6
yeah.
and roll that if you want to try that.
Should I do that, guys?
It's whatever you prefer.
Oh no, it's a 3.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
so 3 plus 2 is still 5, which beats my 4. So
Okay.
they rush at you, Snugglebee, but you're like you said, like you're a tough lady, and so you're able to kind of like deflect their blows as they charge at you, and you take no damage. And I'm gonna say that they are each gonna take 1 damage because of since you got the higher roll and the difference is 1. So I'm just gonna give them each 1 damage.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so Snugglebee, then would you like to take an action?
Yes. What is an action in this
I mean,
case? I'm sorry.
You can attack them if you
Oh,
want to.
yeah.
You can run, you can.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna attack them.
Okay.
And I think what Snugglebee's gonna do is she's kicking and bucking. She's gonna buck the sheet off of her, and hopefully it will land on top of them to disorient them. And she's gonna kick them and try and knock them all down at
Awesome.
once. So
Go
that's a body.
ahead. Yeah, roll body.
That's a 1. That's a crit fail.
Oh no.
She bucks it and it blinds her. It just slides over her head. She's like, I can't see.
Yep, that's exactly what happens, and she's just flailing around under her sheet. Gavelin, what do you do anything?
Yes, I would like to. I want to use my fly ability to fly towards whichever guard is closest to Snugglebee, so the one that's the most imminent threat. And as I'm flying towards this guard, I would like to open my mouth and use my pony fangs to bite.
Yes. Go ahead and roll body, and if you have anything else that has to do with biting, you can roll that. I don't think you do, but
Body. Come on. 3 out of 6.
okay. And I will roll for them. For this guy. Unfortunately, he does roll an 8 on the D8. So you try to bite at him with your fangs, Gavelin, and unfortunately your fangs are made of plastic and they just fall off.
My teeth.
And since he got the higher roll, remind me what you rolled again?
3.
Okay, so you're going to take damage equal to the difference between 3 and 8. So you're going to take 5 points of damage as the pony flips you over himself, Gavelin, and like you slam into the floor.
This is not going well.
No.
We're not doing well.
StankleLeaf, you
Yes.
have the keys. You're by the door. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I try to unlock their cell.
Okay. Roll me a mind test to try and figure out which key it is. I feel like we did this in our first adventure where StankleLeaf had to find the key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Deja vu.
Ooh, 10.
Is that a 10 on a D10?
Yes.
Well,
I'm not rerolling. I'm
Oh.
not rerolling.
StankleLeaf, you've done this before. You have a flashback to the moment when you were in the Forgotten Realms trying to find the right key, and you
Yes.
just know instinctively this is the right key, and you stick it
Yes.
in the lock and turn
Character
it,
growth.
and it
Yes.
pops open,
Growth.
and both Monkey Business and Billy Goat Gruff are free.
That's wonderful. All right.
Okay, guys, you're free, but still just like stay there.
No way! I'm gonna help! And Monkey Business is gonna fly up
Oh, no.
towards one of the chandeliers, having been watching
Okay.
what Gavelin was trying to do.
Okay. I'm not gonna. There's something I can do.
And Billy says, I can't just stand by and watch my friends fight without helping them. I will lend you my tremendous power.
What is that tremendous power, Billy Goat?
Friendship.
Friendship is magic.
And Billy's gonna stay by you. They're not gonna let you fight alone.
Yes. Oh, that's so
StankleLeaf.
nice.
Do you want to do anything else?
I mean, StankleLeaf really wants to try Wild Shape.
Go-
Really wants to try it. This
Go
could
for it.
Go for it.
So badly. First attempt at ever trying Wild Shape. New skill for StankleLeaf, and it is a 1.
Oh, what does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? We've never done this before.
Let's see.
So
Once per day, you can transform into one of the following animals.
Okay.
I remember that when Andromeda was trying to use Wild Shape and he kept rolling badly, he would like be half one animal and half another.
Right.
Oh
think-
yeah.
What combination of animals are you right now?
Well, because I think StankleLeaf was trying to go for something like a dire wolf.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that.
It's a werepony.
Oh, actually, that would be really cute.
Perfect.
Are you? I love it.
So basically, I
Werepony.
think I'm still a pony, but I have a wolf's tail and wolf ears. And then your decision, can I have a wolf's muzzle even though I'm
Yeah.
still a pony? Okay.
You have a wolf's
Terrifying to
muzzle.
think
You are a werepony now.
Great. Perfect.
Oh, this is awkward. This isn't what I meant. This is kind of cool.
Awesome. And on your next turn, you can attack if you want to, StankleLeaf.
Yes.
I'm going to let Monkey Business take a turn now that he is free. So let me roll for him. He's going to try to do what Gavelin was doing before, and he is going to try to get this chandelier to like maybe fall on someone. Okay. He actually rolled pretty well. So you see Monkey Business goes right for one of the chandeliers, and he uses his little imp horns to like to like slice the rope on the chandelier, and like
Yes.
one piece of it pops, and then another piece of it pops, and there's just one little strand of rope holding on, and he just bites it, and one of the chandeliers goes crashing down onto the ground.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say it takes out the pony that was just attacking Gavelin. That pony is now down for the count, crushed under a chandelier, and Monkey Business says, "Was that on the schedule?"
I was about to say something nice to Monkey Business. Now I don't want to.
You can tell he means it like kind of cheeky, like playful.
yeah.
All right, I say, Monkey Business, you watched and you learned and you applied that knowledge to the circumstance.
Hey, it
Oh
did.
my God.
Yes.
Thanks, Gavelin. Let's kick these guys' butts.
Good call, Monkey Business.
I can't.
And it is back to, let's say it's back to, we started with Rebecca.
It was the guards first.
It was
and
the
then-
guards, that's right. Okay, so the remaining guards are going to try to attack as a group again, but now there's only 3. So I'm going to roll 3 d8s and take the highest roll. So anyone who wants to take part in the scuffle, I'm going to open it up since
Yes.
it can be a group scuffle. Anyone who wants to take part, roll your body die. Or like if you're using a talent or something, roll that die and you can take whichever is the higher one. I'm going to roll 3.
Come on! What the hell?
Okay, my highest roll is a 6. So
Okay.
if one of your party can roll a 6 or a 6 or higher, well, really roll higher than a 6, then you guys will win that round.
Yeah. No. StankleLeaf got a 5.
Okay,
Got a 2, but can I use friendship points?
you can use friendship points. Yeah.
I'm gonna use 3.
Okay, so Becca, you have an automatic success. So your party, I'm gonna say that you guys are able to win this round of it. So let's see. What is the highest roll on your body die, Becca?
What do you mean?
Like, what is it? A D8? Is it a D6? Which?
D8.
Okay, so
Sorry.
we'll say that your number with an automatic success is a D8. So each of the guards is going to take 2 points of damage, since that's the difference between their 6 and your 8. Okay, so they are still looking pretty hardy because they've got all their armor on. But that round goes to you. Let's see. Since that was a group scuffle, let's see. Becca, do you want to do anything? Does anybody want to do anything other than like fight? Is there something anyone wants to try? You've got 3 guards. There's 3 of you and 2 kids.
I wouldn't mind making a mind roll to see if I can notice anything that would give us an advantage, something in the room that
Okay.
we haven't noticed yet.
Let's do that. Let me take a look here.
Uh, 4.
Okay, let's see. So, let me take a look at my little dungeon sheet here. Gavelin, you realize that a lot of these cells are empty and open, and you think to yourself that maybe you could use that to your advantage.
Got it.
All right, what would you like to do?
I make eye contact with Snugglebee and I tilt my head towards the open cell that's right next to me.
Oh, got it. Let's see if I had an idea, now it's gone. Snugglebee's gonna the sheet is just half hanging off her, and she's gonna say, Gavelin, monkey business, grab the sheet and scoop them all up and throw them in the thingy.
All right. Gavelin, would you like to try and do that? And I'll roll for monkey business, his body.
Can I roll fly for that since...
Yeah, actually, yeah, and he can fly too, so I'll roll another time for fly.
Oh my god.
No!
What did you get, Gavelin?
1!
Well, lucky for you, monkey business got a 4, which allowed him to exploding hoof to a D6, which then got him a 5. So your highest roll between the 2 of you is a 5. So now I'll just roll for the guards to see if any of them can beat a 5, and if they can't, your plan works. So let's see. One of them gets a 6 again.
Dang it.
So you guys try this plan. You each grab an end of that sheet, effectively revealing the true Snugglebee underneath.
Long time no see.
I fooled you. I am not a glitter ghost at all. I'm just a glittery pony now.
Oh. And you try to scoop these guards up and pull them into one of the cells, but you're getting them close to the cells. One of the guards uses the sharp part of their helm to slice open the sheet, and so the sheet is now ripped. But they are closer to the cells now, so you did move them across the room. StankleLeaf. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Rebecca.
Oh no, go ahead.
StankleLeaf, do you want to try anything?
Yes, I'm going to try to bite someone with my new wolf muzzle.
Go for it.
Rolling body. And it's going to end up being a 2.
Oof.
Well, that's okay because Billy is fighting with you, and as you go to bite, Billy goes to kick or to ram with his actual goat horns.
Yeah.
He charges to ram one of them, and he also rolls a 5 because his body is a D6.
Yes.
So you've got a 5. So I will roll for these guards again, and let's see what happens.
The kids are all right.
My goodness.
Oh,
Dang
that's
it.
a lot, though.
Wow.
One of these guards keeps at least
Rolling
one of them
sixes.
always rolls a 6.
Yeah.
So
Must
you
be
guys
the captain.
both attack, but their armor is just too strong, and you
Yeah.
can't get through the armor. And so actually, the both of you are going to take 1 point of stamina damage as Billy butts up against it and is as his little horns are vibrating. And your teeth hurt now. Your wolf teeth hurt now.
Oh,
Snankle. You can
yes.
feel that some of your wolf teeth have maybe cracked a bit.
Okay.
Oh,
Some
that's
depth
new.
All right. Let's see. So the guards are going to This time the guards are. They know that they're close to the cells, so yeah, they're just gonna they're gonna try to grab you guys and do what you were trying to do to them. So they're gonna try to grab you and throw you into the cells.
Dang it!
So let's
Don't do
see
that.
here.
Please don't.
But wait, that was I rolled 1d8. Now I'll roll 2 more. But they do not roll. The highest they roll is a 3 this time. So if any one of you can roll higher than a 3, then your party wins that round.
Okay.
On a body.
okay.
On a body.
Critical fail!
Oh my gosh, Snugglebee.
What is with these dice today? Roll 20 hates me.
I
Roll
rolled
20
a 2.
does hate you.
Ooh,
Oh,
StankleLeaf
God.
got a 6.
Thank
StankleLeaf
you,
got a 6.
StankleLeaf. Wow.
All right, StankleLeaf, you are able to keep the guards at bay. As you are snapping at them with your claws, you hear a little bat voice in your ear say, "StankleLeaf, StankleLeaf, I think that I can help. I will be right back." And the little
Bye,
blip
Blip.
flies away. It is at that moment that you guys all hear from somewhere higher up in the castle. You hear a the sound of a very small pony crying out in terror.
That would be Lucky Charm.
Can I attack?
Yes. If you want to attack, or if you want to try to use one of your like spells or one of your traits. I think you still have the stare, right?
I do still have the stare. Yeah, I guess I can try it. Nothing else working. I swear to God.
These are some pretty tough guards.
That's a 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so now instead of rolling
Yes.
body, they have to roll mind, don't they?
Mhm.
Okay, so and their mind is not as strong as their body.
Yay.
Oh, thank God.
Let's see. And what did you get again, Rebecca?
A 6.
They only got a 5. So all 3 of them are just like pause. And what happens, Becca?
So yeah, Snugglebee, she hears that scream and she just plants herself, lowers her head towards them, and like just stares at them with that intense look again. And she's just like, get in the cage or I'll take you down.
And they all just like, and they just like tiptoe into the cage. And one of them even like takes the door and closes it behind.
Yes.
Thank you.
Tower in the corner. And you have defeated my guards in a dungeon puzzle.
Yay! Her maternal instinct kicked in. She's like, I will end you.
So, little music change there. So, your party has freed Monkey Business and Billy, who both come over to you, and they're looking at you expectantly, like, "What do we do next?"
But we have to go find Lucky Charm.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wait,
Friendship is magic, and they rush off.
oh no,
If you-
Blip isn't back.
Blip isn't back yet.
I'm sure she'll find us later. Let's go.
I have to
Who-
stay here for Blip. I'll catch up with you.
Where are we running to?
We don't know.
This my friends.
Snugglebee and the children are gone.
Monkey Business is flying through the hallway, Snugglebee, and he says, "I remember where the chamber is, where like the big grand chamber is, where Princess Argent is. I can take you guys there." But and then they stop. But we should probably be sneaky in case there are
Yes.
guards.
That's a good point. We
Yes.
should be sneaky.
That's right, Monkey Business.
A good prankster never gets caught.
Yeah, we can think of this like the ultimate prank, right? We have to be sneaky and make
I
sure
don't
that
like that look you just got.
Princess Argent never sees us coming, and we're gonna prank her so bad.
So hard.
Monkey Business flies right up to you, Gavelin, and he says, "Hi, Hoof."
Hi, Hoof.
Aww.
And you get a friendship point.
They're good for each other.
Yay!
All right, so let me adjust our music here. Let's see. Let's do this one. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, so you guys are currently in the hallway of Princess Argent's Castle of Fear. You have escaped the dungeon. You've saved your friends. You've infiltrated the laboratory and found some fun stuff there. And now you are on your way to the throne room. You all are able to very quietly and very sneaky like go through the hallways. It doesn't take you that long to get to the throne room. What you can pretty much assess is that pretty much all hallways lead to the throne room. This is very much the center, like the main focus of the castle. So as you are creeping along the corridor, you see that there are 2 guards outside the throne room, standing guard. You've made it this far without, running into anyone. Is there anything that you want to do? Anything you want to try to deal with these 2 guards? And StankleLeaf, are you still in the dungeon?
I'm still waiting for Blip.
Okay, so StankleLeaf, you stay in the dungeon while this is happening. But I'll come back to you in a moment.
In hindsight, maybe we should have grabbed like some guard's armor or something.
That
would have been a good plan.
That would have been great, actually.
2020 hindsight.
Do I want to run back and do that?
Yeah. Do we want
Yes.
to? If each of how many guards were there?
There's just 2 outside the room, but there were 3. Actually, there technically were 4. One of them was still smashed underneath the chandelier.
Right.
While StankleLeaf is waiting for Blip, they're trying to maneuver the chandelier as being a direwolf off of that guard and trying their best to put on any elements of armor from that guard.
So I feel like
They're gonna have that idea too.
I feel like we could each put on a suit of armor with the kids being in one. 2 ponies in 1 suit
2
of armor.
ponies, 1 trench coat.
I call the head. Well, a true friend would not mind being the butt, so I will be the butt. That was Billy. So, are you guys gonna go back to the dungeon and get some armor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's rush back the other way.
StankleLeaf, your friends leave, and then you're able to get this chandelier off this guy and take his armor. He's totally out cold. And by the time your friends come back, StankleLeaf, you are fully decked out in the armor. So your friends return, and you see there's a guard.
A guard, get him!
I'm hoping that my ears and my tail give me away.
And your smell.
And your teeth.
Yeah.
You get closer, and what do they smell, StankleLeaf?
Oh! At this point, okay, hold on. Yeah, because I've been struggling to do this. I mean, it's probably not good. There's going to be a little bit of chopped garlic and onions for the anxiety that's going on right now. There's a little bit of doubt, skepticism, so there's some lemon, wheatgrass, and ginger. That's kind of balancing out the garlic.
Yeah, that's nice.
But then there's also some optimism. Well, let's go with some optimism. Where's hopeful? Where are you, hopeful?
Oh, where are you?
Yes, exactly.
Excellent question.
Well, I'll tell you what the aroma of hope is later. No, it's snow and evergreens. What a weird cocktail of aromas.
Ah.
StankleLeaf?
Huh?
Great, we had the same idea. Give us your clothes.
Yeah,
And-
give them your clothes.
And they do. They take off their armor, they pass it through, and you actually hear one of them say, "I'm actually a little relieved that someone's finally standing up to Princess Argent."
There's a
Oh,
whole army of people that are trying to stand up to Princess Argent.
We don't actually even like her all that much. We're just really scared of her. And they all nod in agreement.
oh, well then, would you all like to leave?
I mean, we would, but what if she finds us and she terrifies us? What if
You
she makes us see our worst fears?
You
But
guys,
what if
can,
she finds you trapped in that cage? Then you're trapped in a cage with your worst fears.
you guys could leave the way we came in. I don't think she'll ever find you.
How did you come in?
Oh, cool.
And I'm opening up the cages.
Oh boy.
And I'm pointing them out the sewer entrance that we used.
How do we know that you're not just gonna use us as a distraction or something?
You know,
I'm pointing you in the opposite direction. How am I going to use you as a distraction?
Real charm, StankleLeaf. You guys did just have a big battle, so
It's true. It's very, very
they're like,
true.
how do we know they can trust you?
6.
They look at each other and they say, "Wow, thank you. You guys are really nice. Hey, we're sorry we just tried to beat you up and imprison you. It was nothing personal."
You guys were just doing your jobs. It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should get new jobs.
I think it's a great idea. You guys should go and talk with and then what was the name of the group?
Hooves of light.
Light. Yeah, Hooves of Light.
Solar.
You should go talk with the Hooves of Light and Princess Solar.
Princess Solar's alive?
Oh,
yes,
do you all
she
not
is.
know that?
No,
We don't know where to find her because we were blindfolded when we went to go and meet her, but it's somewhere in the forest. Good luck.
They all look at each other and they nod and they say thank you and they run off towards the sewer.
Okay, let's go.
And you all get a friendship point for letting them go free.
Yay!
I'll take it.
All right. So now, fully decked out in your armor with with Billy and Monkey Business in one, you guys make the journey back to the throne room, which is actually a lot easier this time because you don't have to sneak. You can just march along in your armor.
Oh, Blip. I sure hope
VR
you come and
cards.
find me. I'm not waiting around for Blip anymore.
That's fair. The throne room is the easiest room to find in the castle. As you approach, you see the two guards standing there, and through the entry to the throne room, you see the littlest, tiniest figure of Lucky Charm, like on in front of the throne, and you see from the doorway the very imposing, very terrifying figure of Princess Argent on her throne. You see the throne room itself is much like the one in Canterlot, but with none of its joy, kindness, and beauty. The throne here is designed not to impress visitors, but with not to impress visitors with grandeur, but to make them feel as if everything is being, oh my gosh, I can't read. I'm sorry. The throne room isn't pretty. It's really scary, and it's designed to make you feel small and powerless against the Queen of Fear. You can see that Prince Argent's flag. It decorates every wall. And there's a balcony where she can look over her domain. And from the throne room, you hear another "Ah!" as Lucky Charm cries out in fear.
So is Princess Argent, as far as we can tell, on a different level entirely?
She's on the throne, so she's elevated, but she's still on ground level currently.
Okay.
And she also is an alicorn, so she has wings and a horn.
Mm-hmm.
And the guards in front of the throne room say, yes? Or what do you want?
Shift change.
Already?
Yeah, we have a new rotation.
Nobody told us about the new rotation.
I know,
Yes.
they just came down and told us. It was ridiculous.
It's
Oh,
the best
okay.
lie ever.
Roll
just down in the-
charm. Oh, go ahead, go.
We were just down in the dungeon playing cards, and then they said we had to come up here. So someone needs to be down there watching those other prisoners.
StankleLeaf is very uncomfortable with these untruths.
Keep it together, Stank.
Don't blow it.
Got a 5. All right, yeah. They look at each other and they said, oh, well, okay. I mean, you want to play some cards? One says the other, and he says, yeah, I could play some cards. Here, well, see you guys later.
StankleLeaf stops one of the guards and says, before you go on break,
Yeah.
would you bring a refreshment for Princess Ardent?
Okay, sure. I'll go get her some juice. And
Great,
they
in a very opaque cup, please.
roll charm, StankleLeaf.
I was not following where that was going for 2 seconds.
Princess Arden demands opaque cups.
She might.
3.
They look at you a little weirdly, but they say, "Okay, we'll get on that." And they walk
Grape
away.
juice is preferred.
They walk
Anything
away
purple.
towards the dungeon.
I can't.
And now there's nothing between you and Lucky Charm and Princess Argent. What do you
Okay.
do?
StankleLeaf is just gonna start wandering around the room like they're patrolling, and they're not gonna talk.
Yeah, what is is Lucky Charm hurt? Why is she screaming? What's going on?
So, you see that it appears that Princess Argent is terrorizing Lucky Charm. You hear the booming voice of Princess Argent say, "Foolish ponies! You should never have come here. This is my realm. Darkness falls across this land. You will never see your precious light of day again, or your homes, or your loved ones. From now until the end of your miserable lives, all you will breathe, all you will understand is darkness and the most delicious fear. And Lucky
fight her.
Charm lets out a oh, and you see that like Princess Argent is glowing with like this dark energy, and it's almost like she seems to be like sucking the fear out of Lucky Charm and growing more powerful from it.
Emma, does Gavelin know how to utilize the stones in any way?
You remember in the scroll, it says that to use the stones, you have to basically like remember a time when you use that element of harmony, kind of like invoking a memory to like tap into that element. And the stones can be used to either like release magical energy that's already inside or to like absorb magical energy into it. So kind of like a Pokeball.
Nice. And what stones do I have again?
You have generosity, honesty, and magic.
Awesome. Thank you. Cool. Are we all just kind of marching around the room together as like a
You
little
tell me.
guard clump?
I guess. Yeah, just sort of doing patrol. Da-da-da.
Here we are,
Look
just
at us.
patrolling. Well, our friend gets tortured.
I really want to fight her, but I know I won't win.
You hear Lucky Charm say, "Oh, I wish Gavelin was here, or Snugglebee, or StankleLeaf. I miss my friends." And she's crying.
Oh my gosh. All right. So I'm gonna hand the stones off to I'm gonna hand off the magic stone. I'm gonna hand off the generosity stone to Snugglebee. I'm gonna hand off the honesty stone to StankleLeaf, and I'm gonna give the magic stone to the kids. And I'm going to say, on my mark, unleash kindness.
Okay, are we going on 3?
Wait, are we going on 3 or after 3?
I don't know.
As you say this, Princess Argent speaks up and she says, "You there, guards.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Bring me the other 2. I would like to torture them some more."
Should we take this one back down?
Sure. I'm almost done with her. And Princess Argent just kind of like flares up her wings and like cackles like giving Lucky Charm one last fright. And Lucky Charm is thoroughly frightened right now and basically catatonic. Foolish children. Soon we will have all the magic we need to rule not only this world, but every world after.
All right, so I would like to. Oh, 1, 2, 3, go! I would like to.
What?
I would like to pull out my wand of kindness.
Oh,
I forgot about that.
Chekhov's wand of kindness,
Hey!
and point it at Princess Argent so that I can switch talent with that pony for 24 hours.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Oh.
That sounds really dangerous. I don't like where this is
Okay.
going.
But I love it.
Okay. So Gavelin, you point your wand at the princess, and there's a moment where she says, "How dare you point that?" And then the wand kicks into action, and you it's like a swirling, almost like a tornado swirling around you and around Princess Argent, and you both kind of like float for a second. She says, "What's happening? What is this?" And you see that both of your rumps glow and start to the picture on the rump starts to peel off, and they float into the air, and you see that your little your scales of justice float over to her rump, and her crescent moon floats over to your rump. As for the next, is it 24 hours?
Yes.
Your special talents are switched. And so now, Gavelin, you feel as your body is flooded with power and you have the ability to make the sun or to make the moon set essentially, but you also just feel like a bunch of like, you kind of feel angry and you kind of feel just very heated, and Gavelin, like you all of a sudden you just get this like, you feel hurt, like at the core of you feel left out, you feel like you aren't appreciated, and you feel like you need like that's the feeling that you get. Like this anger is coming from a place of feeling like you don't have a place, nobody cares about you, and that you deserve more appreciation and you deserve more of the glory. But it is definitely a spectacle. As this is happening, StankleLeaf behind you, you like see one of the guards has come back with like an opaque goblet, and they just like stop and stare and like then drop the goblet and then just like walk out backwards. And yeah, Princess Argent is looking around and she says, "What have you done? What have you done?" And she seems really mad.
She shouldn't be too mad. She now has a keen knowledge of pony law, so that's that's pretty great.
Oh boy.
Why do I suddenly know so much about pony law?
Oh my god.
So Gavelin is like feels all of this rush of feelings, and it's a lot all at once. And he says, we're here to stop you. Well, actually, no, I'm here to stop you, because I seem to be the one pulling all the heavy lifting and doing all the work around here, and I don't get a word of appreciation.
I go over to the beverage that the guard dropped, and I go ahead and fill it up with the purple potion.
Okay.
And Snugglebee is going to, she's gonna say, Gavelin, what are you talking about? You're a friend. Like, it's okay. Just take deep breaths. And she's gonna like hug him. She's gonna say, "It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to feel these feelings, but you gotta let them go."
And I kind of buck and lash out a little bit when she comes to hug.
Yeah.
Snugglebee, I think his blood sugar is low. Here, give him juice.
Sure, yes. Here, have some juice.
And then I go to Princess Ardent. I'm like,
Okay, so here's the thing. Like, we're gonna need to find the remaining stones, or the remaining crystals of harmony ASAP. But I think you destroyed some of those. Any ideas?
How dare you speak to me, you plebeian?
She's gonna be the help.
I want my power back. Give it to me. And she's gonna like leap from the throne at you, Gavelin, and like rear back with her hooves in the air, flapping her wings. Even though she doesn't have her magic, she's still very, very agitated, and she looks like she's gonna try to fight you for it.
Is my only new power the ability to make the moon set?
You have the power to make the moon set. You also have the power to give people nightmares.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, I'd like to use that, please.
And StankleLeaf, sorry, I didn't mean to like just shut you down. Why don't you roll a charm roll real quick before she like totally ignores you? Because maybe StankleLeaf is very persuasive.
maybe. 4.
Princess Argent is like, doesn't want juice right now, so she's just like really focused on this thing. Did Gavelin get some juice? Did he take any?
How'd you do, Snugglebee, with that, giving the juice to Gavelin?
I don't know. How did I do? Do I roll something for that?
I guess you could roll charm as well to see if Gavelin wants some juice. Let's say it has to beat a d6.
Oh, well, that's a 4.
Close, but no cigar.
No.
Not thirsty right now.
All right, and Gavelin, Princess Argent is going to want to scuffle with you. I'm going to say that because you have like switched cutie marks with her, you are more powerful. So in this scuffle, you are both going to roll a d20.
Whoa.
So may the best 20 win.
Oh, God.
You can also roll like fly if you're flying and like pick the higher of the 2 rolls, but the fly would still be like the regular fly.
Okay.
And I'll do the same for her. Wow, she rolled the same number for both things. She only rolled a 9?
I rolled a 9.
So it's a tie. So you guys both go at it. She leaps at you and she's flying around you and she attempts to like pierce you with her horn, but you're able to get out of the way, Gavelin, and you attempt to, I think, kick her with your hooves, your back hooves, but she dodges and you two kind of swirl around each other in the air and she says, "How dare you take my power? That's all I have. It's all that I am."
And I say, this feeling is awful. It's terrible. You live with this all the time. How can you stand it?
What else am I supposed to do? I don't get to be the sun princess. I don't get to make the sun rise. I'm relegated to the night when everyone else is asleep. How else am I supposed to feel? Like I don't belong. So I want to make everybody else feel that way. If I can only exist in the night, then the world will be an eternal night and everyone will live in fear. And her wings just fly back from the ground level. Snugglebee and StankleLeaf, Monkey Business and Billy run over to you, and they're still holding Billy is holding the little crystal gem of magic that Gavelin gave them, and they say, well, should we use the crystals like wait, I'm Princess Twilight Sparkle. Should we use the crystals like Mr. Gavelin Justice told us to do?
I mean, what have we got to lose?
Snugglebee is gonna run over while all this chaos is happening. She's gonna run over and grab Lucky Charm and like hold her close and kind of get her out of the way.
And Lucky Charm's just like just like totally like at 0 hit points essentially.
Oh,
not unconscious, but just like completely taken down.
It's okay, little glitter ghost. I gotcha.
Oh. I'm trying to remember what the logic was here of what each crystal can entrap or capture.
Yes. So each of these crystals represents a different element of harmony. And when you invoke that element of harmony, you can use the crystal to either like consume magical energy inside of it, or if there's already magical energy inside, you can release that. So StankleLeaf, I believe you were given the one of generosity?
He was given honesty.
Honesty. So if you can like channel a moment that you remember of like where you were honest and how that like affected you, then you can tap into the magic of this honesty crystal.
Okay. I mean, I feel like what Princess Ardent just shared was extremely honest. So StankleLeaf really just wants to say, like,
ooh, can you hold this and repeat that?
What? Why do I want to... Wait, you have my crystals, and she snatches it from you.
Okay.
Right. Dang it.
What do you want me to do? You want to hear more about my life?
I just want you to continue being as honest as you were just a moment ago.
You want the truth? Here's the truth. I never was given enough credit for all the work I did to raise the moon and watch over the dreams of our citizens. I never got celebrated. I never got a parade. I was just left all by my lonesome while everyone else was asleep to raise the moon and make sure everyone had good dreams. Well, I'm tired of giving everyone good dreams. I'm tired of feeling this way, and if I have to feel this way, I want everyone else to feel this way too.
Okay, that's close, but I was going more for, how did that make you feel, Princess?
It made me feel like nobody appreciated me, and it made me feel left out, like I wasn't good enough.
That sounds
Does
awful.
Anything happen?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you are making her be honest, so I think the gem does start to glow a bit, and she looks at it like, what? What's this? What's happening?
That sounds awful, but did you ever tell anybody how you felt? Or did you just pent it up inside until you became resentful?
And Princess Argent looks at you, Gavelin.
It's all blocked up in here. It's all bottled and jamming up everything else.
You know how I feel now. You know what it's like. And she seems to be like wanting to engage with you, Gavelin, like a little more open to talking about it. It sucks, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, but it would suck less if you let it out a little bit. And at this moment, Gavelin kind of releases, and I'm not going to do it now because I don't want to ruin anyone's microphones or ears, but lets out just like a primal scream of rage and pain and empathy.
And just because it is probably like really intense, I do want everyone to roll like a fear roll to see if they're kind of scared by this primal release. Although it's very cathartic for Gavelin. Go ahead and roll, and I'm gonna roll. Gavelin, roll a d20. Actually, roll your charm. That would be fear. Roll your charm.
And then, is it our body overcome with fear or our mind?
Your mind.
That's right. That's right.
So but Gavelin only rolled a 2. So if you got a 2 or higher, then there's no fear point for you. And the kids rolled above a 2. So Gavelin, you scream this scream, and the hall gets quiet. And Princess Argent even is kind of taken aback. And everyone's just staring at you.
That's what you had inside. All just blocked up in there. You can't keep that all on your own. You have to let it out and share it. And your friends are there to help you.
I don't have any friends. Not anymore. Who would want to be my friend? I am feared by all.
But if you just open yourself up to that, to being loved, let yourself be vulnerable, and ask people for help, then they'll give it to you. And Snugglebee's gonna give her the generosity crystal.
Oh, and as you offer it to her, it also starts to glow, Snugglebee, as you are having a moment of generosity. So now she's holding these 2 glowing harmony crystals, and Monkey Business and Billy come on up too, and Billy says, friendship is magic. So if you really want to be the most powerful pony, you can't do it by yourself. And they offer their crystal, and it also begins to glow. And then Billy says, I think maybe we would all be your friends if you would promise to stop scaring people and to let us go home. Right, guys?
That's right.
And Princess Argent just looks at you like, you would really be my friends?
Of course.
Even after I tortured your friend and imprisoned your other friends and sent my guards to try and take care of my ghosts to try and destroy you?
I mean, none of that was particularly enjoyable, but I think that the kids have probably had the most eventful nightmare night that they've ever experienced.
Lucky Charm, would you be willing to forgive Princess Argent if she apologized to you?
Lucky Charm is still like,
Oh no.
Yes, I did frighten her rather badly. And Princess Argent looks like she is, kind of willing. Everybody make a charm roll just to see what your highest charm is.
Yeah.
Because you guys have done very well.
Come on!
Thank you, StankleLeaf.
All right. StankleLeaf is...
I'm not a critical fail. Again, these dice hate me. Emma, what
I'm
happened?
sorry that the digital dice hate you. I'm sorry. StankleLeaf, I think that Princess Argent looks from Gavelin, who's so earnest, to Snugglebee, who is so glittery, and they're like, to StankleLeaf, who you're gazing at them with so much empathy and kindness. And Princess Argent says, I still don't know if I could ever have friends, if I even want friends, but I appreciate that you would be willing to be my friends if I had them. And just go. Just take your friends and leave my realm and just leave me alone. And she sort of deflates a little bit. You've taken my magic, and left me with nothing but a vast knowledge of pony law.
Which it does come in handy. It does come in handy. I don't know how you use jurisdictions in this world, but you might have to make some adaptations, but it is very useful.
Suppose you've left
Prince-
me with nothing but friendship, which is more than nothing. So just go and leave me alone. And she like, kind of like,
Yeah.
Um,
StankleLeaf walks straight up to Princess Argent and says,
Princess, from my experience, even if we wanted to go, we can't. We came here to help something. And until you feel like you are worthy and you are deserving of friends, and you've made whatever apologies you need, and you've received whatever apologies you need, we're staying.
and Snugglebee's gonna walk up and she's gonna say, even if you feel like you don't deserve friends, we're still your friends. And with that, you're never gonna be alone. And Snugglebee's gonna give her a big hug.
oh my word, you're surprisingly good at snuggling.
It's a gift.
so glad that happened.
Oh, and she does relax a little bit, Snugglebee, and she says, my sister would never forgive me for what I've done to her. She was my best friend, and now
Is
we
your-
can never be reconciled.
Is your sister Princess Solar?
Yes, you know
You-
her.
You know that she's still alive, right?
What? She
She's
still lives in
alive.
this realm? I did not think I had killed her, but I did overthrow her and I exiled her. She's still here?
Of course she is.
They,
She's your sister.
she and the others that you exiled feel like they have to rise up in some kind of war. I think what's needed here most is a peace treaty.
But if we make peace, then I will just be relegated back to the night again, and it'll all be like it was before, and I'll be all alone and underappreciated, and I refuse to go back to that. I would rather be angry and powerful than alone and
In our
sad.
world, where we come from, there's a balance between night and day, and both are very appreciated.
I hand her the book of the history of Nightmare Moon.
Ooh. She looks at the cover and she says, why, this looks somewhat like me. Although I should have said this, Princess Argent has like a red coat versus Princess Luna has a purple coat, but they
Oh,
do look
yes.
very similar. What is this? Where are you from? You're
Uh,
from that other world, right? The
Yeah, somewhere different.
portal?
In our plane, on our world, a very similar story like this happened. It just happened to go in a different direction. So maybe this book could have some answers for you for how things could end up in a very positive way.
Thank you. I will read this, and I will hopefully learn from it. I appreciate your generosity.
It is from the library, so you will need to send it back through the portal when you're done with it.
Right. I will have one of my ghosts do that. One of my shadows. Yeah, I mean, you guys are all kind of hanging out now. Things you see, like there's some like just as you're like having this moment in StankleLeaf, you hear lots of little like voices approaching you, and you hear one say
Yes.
charge, and it's
Oh,
just a
no.
swarm of bats comes into the room and just starts flying around.
Oh, blip. All right.
day
Okay.
Wait!
defend our friends or die trying.
Oh my God! Yes.
Blip! Stop!
Oh, my friend StankleLeaf the Inquisitive, I have brought reinforcements. This is my family. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Oh, well, hello, everyone. It's so nice to meet Blip's family. If you would, please just hang out for a moment.
Oh, we can do that. And they all go hang upside down on the ceiling.
Great.
Aw.
Blip, I need you to meet Princess Ardent. Princess Ardent, I'm not sure if you know, but this little bat that you've experimented on, they have their own personality and they have a family and they have friends. And I think that you owe them an apology.
I owe an apology to a bat.
Think
It's
of
a
it as
start.
think of it as practice for when you talk to your sister finally.
Um, little bat, Blip, I believe you said. I apologize for terrorizing you in my laboratory. I did not realize that you were a being worth consideration and thought you were just a stupid animal. But now I know you have a personality and feelings, and I regret that I hurt you and won't do it again.
And I relay that entire message to Blip in Blip's animal language, and I omit the stupid part because that wasn't necessary. And then I say,
we're still working on our apologies.
Blip, you know something that could really help us out? Do you think that your family could go and summon the Hooves of Light and Princess Solar?
Oh, yes, we've heard of the hooves of light. My family in the forest, they know where the hooves of light are. Yes, we will go find them. And
Let them know they have some unfinished business in the castle and to stand down.
Will do. And the bats all away. And I think we can maybe do a little time jump to you guys are all kind of standing at like the entryway to the castle with Princess Argent. She's got her guard. Oh, yes, Gavelin.
Can we all be drinking grape juice?
Yes.
but like not the potion.
But not the
Great, great.
Which you still have that potion if you want to keep it on your person, StankleLeaf.
Don't mix it up.
No, I think StankleLeaf goes and like pours the goblets out somewhere outside so that potion can't be used.
The ground where you pour it out just like turns black and dies.
Ooh, tiny little voices cry out in anguish and we're suddenly silent.
But yeah, you've all got your grape juice. You're standing out at the entryway to the palace. There are some guards kind of watching, but none of them have their weapons drawn. And Princess Argent stands like looking fierce, but also like she doesn't look aggressive necessarily. And you see as the bats return with the hooves of light in tow in this kind of like standoff, and the hooves of light look very weirded out, like kind of suspicious. You see Princess Solar steps forward and she says, "It would appear you found your sister, or my sister, and your friends. What is the meaning of this?"
We did find our friends, and your sister was willing to just let us go. But we don't like to leave things unresolved.
Sister, and the two sisters approach one another. And I don't want to have to role play like a whole just
yes, exactly. Oh my god, it's gonna be like confrontation from Jekyll and Hyde.
Oh my gosh. But essentially what happens is that Princess Argent says, "I wanted to apologize to you for taking your throne and throwing the world into chaos and darkness. It's just that I felt," and she looks at you guys, "I felt underappreciated, and I felt like I was alone, and that really hurt, and I kept that inside instead of telling you, and perhaps I should have said something sooner instead of letting it bottling up and then just exploding. But I'm saying now I am sorry, and that if you can find it in yourself to forgive me, I would like to make amends and rule the land as we did before in night and day. I have actually been gifted," and she holds up the library book. She says, I've seen that there are other ways that this story could go. And if you are willing to trust me, I would like to try again." And Princess Solar is silent for a minute and steely-eyed, and then she just throws her arms around her sister and throws her wings around her and starts to cry. And she says, "I never thought this day would come, but I am so, so happy it has. And yes, sister, I will forgive you if you promise never to do this again." And they just both kind of cry and hug each other. And everyone who's watching, all the guards and all the hooves of lights, start to clap and cheer. And Princess Argent looks to you, Gavelin, and she says, "Would you mind?" And she gestures to your cutie mark, which is now the moon, and she says, "I believe that it is time that the sun rose in our realm again." But the
Okay.
moon has to go down first.
Can I do that? Do you mind?
Well, you have my power now.
That would be so. I mean, we could. I think I can use the wand to change it back before the 24 hours are up.
Oh, okay. Well,
But
that would be cool too. But either way,
I
would
mean,
you can you can do
it'd be
this.
so cool.
Go ahead. You helped me reunite with my sister. You can have this freebie.
Yes. So I don't know how I know, but something deep within me understands the way to focus and to manipulate the air around me to begin to lower the moon until it sinks down over the horizon.
And as you do that, Princess Solar's horn lights up, and as the moon has set, you see for the first time in a long time on the horizon, the sun peeks out from behind a hill and then slowly ascends into the sky. And for the first time, the land is bathed in a glorious sunlight. And everyone cheers very, very loudly.
Gavelin is still totally a vamp pony, and the sun is coming up.
No, this isn't the right music. I was trying to find
I was like, what is
Yes.
let's do this. I think that with Princess Solar around, she is able to help revive Lucky Charm using her blessing of hope. And Lucky Charm comes to and says, that was the most scary nightmare night I've ever experienced in my life.
I want to give Lucky Charm a hug.
Yeah, big hug.
Oh, thank you, friends, for saving me. I just had the worst nightmares ever. I was so afraid I was never going to see any of you ever again.
We're here. It's okay.
Princess, do you think maybe you should owe Lucky Charm a little something?
Oh, yes. Little Philly. No, I just meant to say I'm sorry, and I can promise that I will never give you nightmares ever again. You promise? Yes, I promise. I will never do that again. You are safe now. Oh, okay, good. Can we go home now?
I think that's a very good idea.
Am I still a dire pony?
No, you've changed back into yourself, StankleLeaf.
Great.
You are a wizard clad pony again.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I think it would be nice to go back through the portal.
I'm ready to go get some more candy if you guys are, says Monkey Business.
Oh, monkey
No,
business.
We've had our adventure, and now it is time to return to our own world. Thank you, everyone, for all of the lessons you shared with us. This has truly been an adventure to remember. And then I think Billy takes off the tiara and says, I am ready to go home now.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, let's go home.
Amazing. Before we go, I do use my wand to reverse so that we switch back. And I say, I released a lot of the pent up energy in there, but please do not let it build up again. Talk to each other.
We will. And I promise that I will try to be more mindful of my sister's feelings and ask her how she's doing, says Princess Solar.
Good.
Thank you, ponies, for all of your help. This will be a day to remember. Perhaps we should commemorate this day in a holiday and call it... What do you think we should call it, sister? And they're trying to think of what they might call this holiday. Do you have any suggestions, players?
Nightmare's End.
Nightmare's End. I like that. Today, henceforth, shall be known as Nightmare's End, and we shall celebrate it as a day of... Well, as a day that actually happened.
Yes,
Every morning we'll wake up and drink grape juice.
And
a great-
holiday drink. Great.
Oh my god.
And we will tell the story of the three heroes, a glitter bomb ghost, a young vamp pony, and a wizard pony who came to our realm and taught us the magic of friendship.
A were-wizard.
And a were-wizard.
He's a were-wizard.
Oh my
And
goodness gracious.
your new friends bid you adieu as all of you go back through the mirror. And as you are transported back through it, you see that the mirror is still a portal at first, but then
Mhm.
as everyone is waving goodbye, the sheen on the mirror kind of like turns into a real mirror again, and you guys just see your reflections. And I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you that you kind of can guess, oh, maybe because you guys were able to help fix things, the portal doesn't need to be open anymore.
Mm.
Mhm, mhm.
So
I'm
for
still-
now, the portal is closed between those two realms for now.
I'm still gonna go find Dark Shadow and say,
I really want to compliment you on your hard work on the haunted house. I do think you should know there's something down in the basement that I personally would entrust to a museum or even just the royal family.
Okay. I'm sure that it was a very frightening experience for you. I'll make sure to look out for whatever scared you.
Oh yeah, it was real terrifying. It was
You
a very
keep your
long-
eyes open.
Okay, bye. And you guys exit the haunted house, and it's it looks a bit later now. Like you could see there's a clock, like a clock tower nearby, and it's almost midnight.
ooh,
We gotta get more candy.
witching
And-
hour.
Yeah, and Lucky Charms says, "Oh, oh my gosh, I almost forgot. What about Summer?
Oh,
She's still at the library,
yeah.
isn't
Yeah.
she?"
I would imagine so. I do appreciate our 24-hour libraries.
Thank you, Andy.
Well, also,
Exactly.
if that mirror closed up and it doesn't function as a door anymore, Gavelin's gonna have a library fee to pay.
Oh no.
That's true horror library fees. And as you're having that conversation, you actually hear a voice say, "Hey, everyone." And you look over your shoulder and you see Summer waving at you. And she gallops over and says, "I thought about what you said, Mr. Justice, and I decided that maybe I was ready to give it a try and come out on Nightmare Night. And I'm actually having a lot of fun. Look at this decoration I made." And she holds up like a very well made, like it's like a pony that like made out of glitter on like black paper. So she put the paste on and then poured the
More
glitter on it. So it's a glitter pony. She says, "Look, it looks just like you," to Snugglebee.
Aww.
That's so
really, really
sweet.
cute.
But can we maybe like do a little bit more trick or treating before we go home? One more.
Absolutely. I, for one, would like to try to take on another vat of apples.
Awesome. If you guys want to try to, we have some time left here. We've got about 8 minutes before we're supposed to finish. So if you want to do a little bit more trick or treating,
Yes,
wanna play
Candy,
with
candy.
okay. So I will roll for the children. And you remember, you can roll one of your, like your body, your mind, or your charm to try and help them get more candy.
Oh
So
man,
let
I should
me
have kept that
see.
moon power.
Absolutely. I am going to continue going with my telekinesis, and we're just going to see how this goes.
Okay, so they'll roll their charm, which is almost, I think, the same for all of them. Lucky, monkey, and okay, and then a D4. Okay. Okay, so unfortunately, so this is how it goes with the kids. Billy, here, let me turn some music back on. Billy rolled a 1. So Billy has taken off the costume, is completely done being Princess Twilight, and just like kind of like goes up to the house and like holds out the bag expecting candy. Who is Billy's buddy? Is it you still
I'm still Billy's buddy.
Okay,
yeah.
what did you roll, StankleLeaf?
An 8 for mind.
Okay. So you go over. How do you help Billy using your mind this time? He's not even trying. He's just like, "Candy, please. I'm hungry."
Right, absolutely. So at that point, I'm going to use the logic of,
Billy, I think you need to tell them that you were Princess Twilight Sparkle, but even princesses have to take holidays, so you're doing this on behalf of Princess Twilight Sparkle.
Oh, okay. And he does just that. And the couple that is standing there kind of watch this exchange, and they're like, "Aw, okay." And they give him the rest of the candy in their bowl, which is 8 pieces. So that's
Yes.
8 more to Billy's total. Actually, plus the 1 that Billy rolled, so 9. Monkey
a
Business
lot.
rolled a 3. Gavelin, what did you roll?
I haven't rolled anything yet, but I think I would like to use 3 friendship points
Aw.
to max out my D10 for mind.
Ooh, okay. Okay, Gavelin's cashing in the friendship points to get candy. You figured it out, Gavelin.
Yes.
So,
That's what friendship's
Gavelin.
all about.
What do you do with your mind to help him get 10? He kind of goes up to a house, and he's a little bit more well-behaved this time. He says, "Trick or treat," and just like holds out the bag like, "I'm a monster."
So I go over to him and I say, listen, Monkey Business, I feel like we got started off on the wrong foot early on, but we really kind of come to see eye to eye about some things. Something else that I'll tell you though too is there's a time and a place for everything. And right now, you need to scare the candy out of that bag. So go get them.
Oh my god.
And
Darkness.
his face just lights up with glee, and he says, "You're so cool, Mr. Justice." And he flies up to the people at the door, and he just goes like, "Ah!" And they're like, "Ah!" And they run back into the house, dropping the whole bag of candy, which is 10 pieces. Plus
Oh my
the
God!
3,
Yes.
Plus the 3, so 13 pieces of candy. And
Oh my
Oh my god.
he like takes it all. Yeah, candy. And is
Amazing.
relishing in the opportunity to be himself. And then last, but actually not last, but Lucky Charm got a 3. What did you get, Snugglebee?
A 6
All right, so she gets
with
9
the stare.
with the stairs. So she gets 9 total. She goes up to a door, and her costume is also off at this point because you guys were running around the full the
Yeah.
other dimension, and so she's just herself, and she says, "Trick or treat." What do you do?
I think before they open the door, Snugglebee is just gonna like shake her mane all over her so she gets covered in even more glitter, and she's gonna say, "Okay, new costume. You're a glitter monster.
Glitter monster! Roar!
Tell them if they don't give you candy, you'll get it all over their carpet and couch.
And
Scariest thing in the world."
they say she says that, and the person is like, "Okay, here's your candy, thank you." And she gets
And, like,
3 pieces plus whatever you rolled.
yeah, and Snugglebee was standing behind her with the stare, like, go with it and just give her the candy.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Just
you're
go
such a
with
scary glitter monster. Woo! Here's your candy. Thank you. Good night. And Summer rolled a. Actually, I rolled the wrong thing for Summer. Let me roll an actual d6. I rolled a d4. Summer got a 3 too. So yeah, Summer gets some candy, and she's got a. Does anyone want to be Summer's buddy just for fun?
I'll be Summer's buddy.
Okay. How do you use one of your skills to help Summer out with her candy? She doesn't even have a costume. She's just running around in her glasses and being really cute and just saying trick or treat.
Awesome. I am going to use. I'm going to try using Speak with Animals to coach Summer on how to speak like oh god, what would be good? Like a diamond dog or something like that, and be like, tell him that your costume is an undercover diamond dog.
That's such a good idea.
And then say, it's just trick or treating diamond dog.
Oh, that's really good to know. I'm gonna write that down. And she does that. And what do you roll? And go ahead and roll. Actually, roll charm. Oh, no,
Okay.
you said speak with
I
animals.
really want to roll Speak with Animals, just because I think it's stupid. Oh, boo! That's only a 3.
Well,
Poor
she still
Summer.
gets 6 pieces of candy though.
Okay.
I'll throw a friendship point.
Aw.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, me
I'll-
too.
Oh.
You guys, let's like StankleLeaf, do you have a friendship point to give to?
Absolutely, I will throw in a friendship point as
So
well.
it's an automatic success. So whatever the highest number on your Speak with Animals die is how much candy that she gets plus the 3.
Then she gets 15 pieces of candy.
The person who opens the door says, "Oh, my cousin is actually a diamond dog. That's really good. You have a really good, like, you really captured the Here, you're so cute.
Nice.
Here's 15." And they give her 15 pieces. There's more than just ponies in Equestria.
Oh, I thought it was a pony. I was like, wait. I'm sorry, my brain was very confused.
A cousin from another marriage. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then I tell them thank you in Diamond
Adopted.
Dog.
Oh, you guys have a happy nightmare night. Get home before nightmare moon gets you. And I think
Too real.
And I think with that, we leave you. You're able to get the kids home safely in time before midnight, and everyone has a lovely nightmare night they will never forget. Before we're finished, candy totals.
Yeah.
How much candy do you have?
I forgot how much candy did Lucky Charm get?
She rolled a 3 on her roll, so it was whatever you rolled plus the 3.
That's 19.
So 19 for Lucky Charm. I'll write this down.
The total for Billy Goat was 14.
Total for Billy Goat is 14.
And Monkey Business is cashing out at 17.
All right, Lucky
Ooh,
Charm is the winner because at 15. So Lucky
Cute.
Charm gets home and she's just like swimming in candy, and she says, "Snuggleby, we did a really good job. I think the glitter ghosts were the best costume of all.
Oh yeah,
Hey, can we do this again next year?"
absolutely. Except maybe next year we can skip the, paradimensional Scarefest stuff.
Oh, great. Let's just watch movies.
I like that idea.
And that is how we end our campaign today. Thank you, everybody. That was so fun. If you're watching the stream, don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe. We are actually going to bid you adieu now because there is another stream that's going to start very soon. I want to give a big thank you, especially to Rebecca and Andy, because you guys did this after also doing the Dish Pit Witches this morning. So you guys deserve some rest.
Yeah, go
And
sleep.
Steven from the stream last night. So just kudos to all of you for your stamina. Thank you, Justin, who's producing this right now. And
Yay!
excited for Tales from the Loop, which is coming up next. I'm going to be playing a character in that one. So Steve,
Yes.
and we will see you again very soon. Have a happy Halloween, every pony.
Happy
Yeah.
Halloween,
Happy Halloween, every pony.
Bye.